And what do we got? Alright, looks like everything is running the way it should. What is up, ladies and gentlemen? I forgot to do a thing yesterday. The thing that I forgot to do is talk to this lady. What are you collecting? View collections. Contribute all. Yeah. Dope. So it looks like all of these museum ones are just going to give me crow notes. That's actually really good to know. Crow notes. Because I didn't really know that. So now I do. So we got some crow notes. But I think it's time to get back to some Slayer. To get back to some magic. Let's make some magic. And do the things. So let's go teleport over here. Let's go back to our bank. And let's see what we can do about killing some nerds. Let's kill some nerds. We didn't kill any nerds all day yesterday. Didn't kill nerds all day yesterday. So we're gonna go by... let's see, let's put that away, let's put that away, let's put those away. We'll just put that away for right now. I need to go turn that in, but it's fine like that for now. I am gonna have to at some point figure out better organization. My organization on my freaking inventory there is getting pretty dookie. That was not something I was prepared for, but as an Iron Man, I feel this need to like keep everything. And so I've got even like all my old gear and stuff, all my lower tier gear I have in there. I should probably go through and throw some of that stuff away. Just sell it to a general store or something just for a little currency. Because that's going to be, honestly, I think a fairly large barrier until I can start high alking things and stuff like that. Not having access to the Grand Exchange. I haven't been buying a ton of runes and stuff, but I am definitely going to run out of money for runes at some point. And not like a while from now, like in the next week, if I don't do something about finding some more currency. I'm just not going to have any money just for these basic runes. You know, not even talking about the big runes here, which I am going to start buying as well, which is going to add an even greater expense. Because I want to start using these for some of these extra special spells here. Especially when I start using magic, but stuff like Confuse, Weaken, Curse. You know, a lot of those debuff spells are going to be very powerful for the mage side, but they are going to be obscenely powerful for the melee side and for keeping me healthy and alive as I decide to switch back over to that melee and do some other stuff. I think a lot of those spells are going to be like, whoa, powerful. So we definitely want to get those in there. We might even put them, I hope I can put them on the autocast bar. I don't even know if I can. Can we autocast some of these? Let's see, if I put this, reduces the target's damage dealt by 5% for 1 minute. Okay, so it's 1 minute, but it's got a cooldown at 2.4 seconds. So I'll never want to be auto-casting that. It increases the target's damage received by 5% for 1 minute. Okay, so a lot of these are going to be manual casts, which I don't really think I like. Because of what I'm trying to do, where I want to auto-cast to kill the bosses, not being able to auto-cast a lot of those is going to make me a little sad. One of the possibilities there is maybe I'll be able to maybe if I put it at the end, right, where it's not, where everything else is sort of getting activated before it, and so it's kind of got to go through the whole rotation. Maybe it can hold off for like 30 seconds instead of 2.4 seconds. And maybe that'll be enough. Maybe I can find a place in here maybe that will allow for some of those skills to be getting cast closer to their cooldowns. Or maybe I just waste the shit out of some runes. You know, the goal of this is primarily to save myself resources, so I don't want to be just blowing through runes for no reason. But if it has to be done, it has to be done, right? Because I will make it happen. But we'll see. We'll see what we got to do. We'll see what comes up. We'll see how things shake out. Trade this nerd. I don't even really understand what these talismans are for. I haven't really gotten to a point where I'm making the advanced stuffs yet, but whatever. But yeah, we got a bunch of good runes there. That was very good. Let's go back to our bank here, and let's put this stuff away. Let's maybe grab out some cakes, too. I don't really care about the cakes, but I care just enough that, you know, we might as well go ahead. So let's take out some 10 cakes. Let's take out that cake that I already ate off of. These are attacks, so we don't need those. We do have some anti-poisons. Just a little bit of anti-poison. We got a prayer potion. We got all the good goods, dude. We got all the good goods. Got 127 swordfish to cook. There is going to come a time when I'm going to cook all this stuff, right? I mean, look at all this fish and stuff that I've got going on. Some salmons, some trouts, lots of pikes. So many lobsters. We're gonna boost our cooking so good. We got a lot of pie dishes and stuff. I'm really excited to cook, you know, things like cakes and pies and multi-eat foods. I'm really, really excited about that. You know, I have a bunch of Eye of Newts, don't I? Yeah, here's my Eye of Newts. I could make all of these potions into whatever. Man, I got so much stuff just kind of like sitting around waiting to give me XP. That's also something that's really nice about playing Iron Man is you don't fall into that trap of, I just need to get this XP or I just need to do this thing. And so instead of going out of your way to like buy the things you need out of the GE and stuff like that, you start making them to gain those little bits of XP and stuff. And then that stuff carries over really well into just some sort of a surplus, right? You always end up with a little surplus. And when you have that little bit of surplus, you end up... ooh, dogs. Got any tips for me? The last wild dog I killed, I found water spells took them down effectively. Dogs are much like wolves. They are pack creatures that will hunt in groups. I've heard they are fearsome wild dogs beneath Karamanja or near Ardonia if you are less adventurous. Alright, well, let's go down beneath Karamanja here. And let's go find us some doggies. Where's them doggies at? Diggity dog. I'm very excited to... Why is this off? Ah, I know why it's off. Because when I play at night on my other character, I turn off full screen mode. Now we've got the full screen mode back up. Everything shows up the way it's supposed to. This says it'll take me to the Karamanja Underground, right? So let's, you can't go in there without paying. Hey, Zanibok. I don't know how much I paid that dude just now, but whatever. Ooh. The Karamanja Underground. I don't have... I hope I can use my axe. Yep. Nope. Alright, and there's some wild dogs that are aggressive, so that's cool. That seemed like it was pretty easy. We got some moss giants. Where's just a pack of dogs at? Yeah, crushing those doggies. Hey, here we go. There's a moss giant here. I want to go over that way. Well, no, it's mostly moss giants. There's got to be a place around here somewhere where I can find a good pack of doggies. I wonder if I actually have to kill the moss giants. Well, looks like I didn't make that. Let's go ahead and keep going. The most damage I'm going to take right now is going to be from the stupid agility thing. What's this again? Ah, there we go. Yeah, I'm interested to see. I really, really wish that some of these other spells didn't have such slow cooldowns, such fast cooldowns. I really wish. Oh, trying to kill my dog now. I'm not used to having a doggy on my team here. We'll just run past these. Let's walk up these stairs. What do these take me? Oh, shit. I mean, we've got some wild dogs here. We also have some greater demons. I don't know if these greater demons will be aggressive towards me. If not, then this is going to end up being a good place to get some wild dogs, because there seem to be quite a few. So we're going to go stand right next to one of these greater demons. Just to see. Can I piss you off? Yes, I can. Okay. So I don't really want to deal with that. So let's go this way. And let's kind of get away from some of these. Yeah, there we go. The moss giant doesn't want to follow us. What's this thing? Fire giant. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. These dogs aren't, like, on their own. You know, in the past, a lot of enemies have been, like, in clusters. And so you just kind of have to fight that one enemy a bunch of times. I'm having trouble finding a cluster of the dogs. Looks like there might be a cluster in here. Go this other way instead. Yeah, this is probably the place that I need to be going. It looks like there's only 3 or 4, maybe 5. But hopefully that'll be enough. Hey, defense leveled up. Nice, nice, very nice. Yeah, we could just kind of let the dogs come get me here. We don't really have any difficulty whatsoever here. This is easy peasy lemon squeezy. So we'll just try and drag as many doggies over here next to me as I can. They seem pretty easy to kill. I don't have to worry about using up my adrenaline for healing. It doesn't look like I'm going to need any of my cakes for the dogs specifically, so we'll just wait for these to respawn here. Other thing I need to do is I need to go get more spell books. Now that I know there are more spell books, I really, really want them. I really, really like the spells. I mean, this is Runescape, right? The stuff that you do with runes is kind of the most important. And so this is very much these spell books. This one, and also the necromancy one. I'm going to need to learn how to make necromancer runes. We're going to have to see about doing some of that. But, you know, rune crafting, super important. Magic, super important. Spells, super important. Necromancy, super important. So we're going to need to be getting those up. I think I'm going to have to go back and listen to some of the wisdom that I received when I first started playing. Where leveling up necromancy early is going to be super duper important. If for no other reason than I want... this necromancy spellbook available to me, right? This bone shield is great. Wow, that's great. Yeah, there's just so many good little things here. Bone shield, greater bone shield. Oh, you can get greater bone shield? Yo. Oh, and the bone shield is just toggleable. That's crazy. That's a lot of runes, though. Teleport to Ungale's ritual site. Life transfer. Invoke Lord of Bones. You can call in the Lord of Bones for additional power. Skeletal spirit attacks. Apply shattering bones to target. Invoke death. Applies darkness to self. Aspect of evasion. You may only have one aspect active at once. Spirit Soul. Unleash your dark power within. 400% of the life points you would have gained from Soul Split Curse is instead dealt to your target. Wow, that's kind of crazy. And then Soul Split, 400% of the life points you would have gained. Oh, Split Soul. Okay, so I can't actually use Soul Split. Soul Split is a necromancer skill that requires your... Nope. Where is Soul Split? Interesting. Hmm. I don't know. I don't know where that is. I like being able to just stand here in the middle of this room, though, and kill these doggies while I go through stuff. This has been a pretty nice little AFK. Polypore Strike, a very powerful air spell. Damage scales up to level 90. Required the use of a staff. Stagger reduces the target's chance to hit by 10% for 1 minute. Very powerful air spell. It doesn't require... Ooh. Vulnerability. So there's a bunch of these stronger spells here. You know, the upgraded version of these purple spells. Are these sort of white ones, and they're giving 10% of whatever they're doing. So something I'm going to need to be looking for is increasing damage received or reducing damage dealt by some significant amounts here. And see if there's a way that I can stack some of these effects. Right, so if I can use Enfeeble and reduce... Oh, I'm leveled up. Let's go ahead and teleport back. Well, everything in here is flippin' aggressive, isn't it? Oh. Hey, look at that. It's some dude named Nelson. What's up, Nelson? Oops, I got hurt. What is that? Takes me in here, that's cool. No, don't attack me. Stupid moss giant. I will destroy you. You're gonna friggin' die. Stupid moss giant. Oh man, a stupid dog. A black square shield. Whoops. I don't want to talk to you, doggy. I want to get this shield. And that big bone. Okay, now let's get the flock out of here. Go to the Runescape surface, go over here, teleporto. I hate you. What about going back in here? Is this place kind of semi-safe? Can I teleport from here? I think I can teleport from here. Surely this will be okay. Surely this will be okay. Who's that? My Dude 04. My Dude 04 is a girl. Let's go put away some of these things that I picked up. Like this shield. I want to compare it to the other shield that I'm wearing, the rune shield. So let's take a look here. Where is my melee shield at? Must have put it in some weird place. Ah, here it is, 185. Okay, so this shield is way better than that black shield that I just picked up, which is too bad. It would have been cool to pick up a shield and actually use it. Alright, nerd face. $87 grot worms. Oh my goodness. That's a lot of fucking grot worms. $87. Go over to this cave entrance real quick. Do this thing up right. Kill all these worm dudes. Oh, that's right. Grot worms are kind of a pain in the ass, aren't they? We are going to get a bunch of vials and stuff like that down here. So there is some value in these things. Enrique 362. But 87 grot worms is a lot, especially how weak these are. I mean, they're only level 28. It's almost not even worth it. Guess we might as well go ahead and get the stone spirit, the nature runes here. We'll just run around. So the big deal is to try and move through whatever grot worm I just killed Because if I walk over because I've moved through the grotworm, then that means its drops will appear in my little loot thing. So like this grotworm that I just killed was kind of out of my path. So I had to like run all the way over here to try and get it. It was also at a weird spot, so it didn't like auto show until I was right on top of it. This one's going to kind of be in the same boat, but I'll get it figured out. But this will just give me the ability, if I go through, right, if I go in a big circle kind of, and just go through my worms. I don't want to get that one because it's kind of off on its own there. Ooh, nice. So one drink strength potion. All of those potions and stuff are good though, because I'm pretty sure that I get the pretty sure I get the vial back after they die. Or after I use them all up or whatever. We come over here. Should just see a nature rune. I don't really know what the value of these nature runes and stuff are. I don't know if getting those is, you know, super valuable or if I should even be worried. Knowing how many runes I go through, I definitely don't see these individual runes as really, really valuable. But there are a lot of these other spells and stuff. You know, they're not things that I'm going to have to be casting all the time, like these air spells. So these air spells are going to take up a lot more runes. You know, I'm going through thousands a day of the air runes. That's not necessarily going to be true of the nature and death and stuff like that, because I'm going to be using some different spells that just don't have to get used as often. I probably do need to look into exactly which of these spells, because I doubt, well, that's not necessarily true. All of these last a minute, right? Vulnerability, Enfeeble, and Curse. So increase the target's damage received, reduce the damage the target deals, and reduce the target's chance to hit. So all three of those are pretty valuable. And if I can use all three of them all the time, that's really good. And that's definitely going to be something that I'm going to want to be doing pretty much against every boss. And so we're going to have to look, we're going to have to see, you know, what can I get done there with just the autocast, because that's 3 of my autocast slots, but that's 10% less chance to hit is 10% less damage taken. 10% less damage taken is 10% less damage taken. And eventually, right, these higher tiers of these spells are 10% instead of 5. And then increasing the damage they take by 5% is actually better than increasing my damage by 5%. So if I increase my damage by 5%, then they mitigate that damage. No, I guess it's about the same. They'll mitigate the damage, and then it'll increase the damage they take by 5%. I don't know. I'd have to look at how the math shakes out. But there are some situations where causing an enemy to take more damage is actually of more value than causing yourself to do more damage. Because it becomes a more multiplier. Oh, that's what it is. It's because it's a more multiplier. So that 5% damage doesn't just get stacked on my base damage. It gets stacked on every bit of damage that happens to them, which is why it's so much stronger. So if they, for example, have a weakness, like a crossbow bolt or whatever, and I'm using that weakness, then that means that I'm getting a 5% increased damage on top of that weakened damage already. And so, yeah, having them take more damage is more valuable than doing more damage. Now, it also does work the other way, right? If they've got a resistance or something like that, and I hit them with the take more damage, then they're going to take less more damage because they're going to be resisting. And then they're going to get that 5% stack. So it is important. We're going to want to make sure that we're hitting with, spells and stuff that they're weak to when we do those things with those fights. But it should end up being really good. This is going faster than I thought. We've already killed 34 of these things, so we're more than a third of the way there. We are just cranking through my air runes, though. We're going to have to maybe do some more rune span, get some more essences, make some more air runes. I know people were telling me the other day that making air runes is a waste, but, well, it's not. Especially because one rune essence, with how much my rune crafting is, can give me like 3 or 4 air runes right now. Yeah, 4 air runes per essence, so that's not really bad. I bought a combo. Have you done Wicked Hood daily for air runes? Probably not. Is that a quest? Also, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Nice to see a new face. Wicked Hood. I don't see a Wicked Hood quest. What is the Wicked Hood? It's a hood you can grab in Berthorpe. It teleports you to altar. It teleports you to the air rune altar? That's actually pretty dope. You can do it once a day for some easy free air runes. You still have to bring your essences with you, though, yeah? Oh, shit. I found a cape. It gives you a free 50-ish essence daily. Oh, that's dope. I love free essence. Love free essence. Yeah, I'll go look into that. Is it like do I have to do a quest for it in Berthorpe, or? Let's see. Series, timeline, free members, combat area. Draenor, Varric. Edgeville, Wilderness, Icema. No, it's a starter's item. No shit. Well, as soon as we finish up this task, we're going to go see about that. Can I just buy it at the magic shop or something? It's free. Wow. That's crazy. I can't believe I hadn't noticed when I was at the shop. Let's take a look at this cape. It doesn't do anything. I don't know why it exists. That actually kind of makes me sad. Yeah, I knew about the wiki thing. I just prefer to interact with the chat to learn stuff. Especially because when I go into my web browser, it doesn't show up on the stream and stuff. So anything I do in the web browser and shit sort of takes away from the stream and pulls me out of the stream a little bit. So I tend to just talk to the chat to learn things when somebody brings stuff up. But I'll look it up in a minute when I'm done with the grotworms here. Or I'll just go try and find it on my own. I mean, Berthorpe isn't that big of a place. Can't be too hard to find. Can't be too hard to find. That'll be exciting. I'll love getting a 50 free essence and a teleport. That'll be dope. That'll give me a chance to test too if you can use noted essences to craft runes. That's something I should kind of look into. Because I get all of my essences noted from the magic peoples. Yeah, it's been a really, really fun experience. It's crazy to me that I've never played this game before. With as long as it's been out and as long as I've been playing. Oh, that's right, you can note and unnote. That's right. So I've been making my life harder. I finally decided to do a hardcore WoW private server, and damn is it good. Nice. Glad you're enjoying it, Lounge. You want me to be backseating? Yeah, I mean, there's obviously a line. Combo. I don't mind backseating, but you know, there's a I appreciate getting tips and hints from the chat about the things that I'm trying to accomplish, or about things that, you know, I don't know that I don't know. But I don't necessarily want to be told how I should be playing, like, oh, you're doing this wrong, you need to do it this way. Right? Like, it's nice to know what I can do, not necessarily being told exactly how to do it, if that makes any sense. Because it is streaming, right? It's a collaborative thing. And while I understand why there are people out there who don't like getting any information from their chat when they're playing a new game, I think that takes away a lot from the collaboration of the experience. And so, you know, use your judgment if you think I'm missing out on something, or, you know, if I look like I don't know what I'm doing or are confused about trying to accomplish something, then throw out a tip or something like that. And just understand that I may or may not take all of your advice. And we'll get through just fine. That's another game, another old MMO BS lounge that I've just never really played, is WoW. One of these days, maybe I'll be a popular enough streamer that I can get invited to Soda Poppin's OnlyFans. If he's still doing it by the time that I'm actually a big boy streamer. And that'll be how I introduce myself to WoW. But I probably won't ever play WoW if that doesn't happen. So we'll see. Eight more grotworms. Hardcore is a chill vibe because it's all about leveling, not a rushed end game and raid logging. Yeah, so I'm a big fan of the Ironmans and stuff. Oh, that's right. There are supposed to be bigger ones deeper in the cave, aren't there? I had forgotten that he had told me that the first time. I've only got like 5 left, so it's whatever. I had forgotten that there were bigger ones deeper in the cave. If we get grotworms again, we'll go do those. Because we got quite a ways to go. We're trying to get all the way to 65 magic here, so... we have a lot of murdering to do in our future. I'm sure we'll end up with the grotworms again. All right. We're done. Booyah. Let's get back out here. Boop. By the way, do you know you can target specific combat skills? Since you want 65 magic, might be wise to put all your combat XP into magic instead of shared. Yeah, so somebody did explain that to me the other day, and I did do that. But I want to keep my defense up because I do want to be also wearing, you know, my better armors and stuff. I won't necessarily need the defense for the objective that I'm trying to do at 65 magic. But I feel like it would be kind of a waste not to go ahead and level up the defense while I'm at it. Since I'm playing the Ironmans, private server I'm on has an Ironman mode as well. Different achievements you can get associated with the completion of challenges, things like reach 80 without doing a quest, equipping high quality gear, using the auction house, etc. Oh, that's super cool, Lounge. That's super cool. I never really cared about challenge modes in MMOs, but now that I'm playing Iron Man on this game, I'm actually really enjoying the concept of challenge modes because they really, really change how MMOs play. Not having access to the Grand Exchange is crazy. And I'm really, really enjoying it. So I imagine that if I were to play that way with a lot of other games, cave crawlers are small and fast, often seen creeping around Relica Slayer dungeon. Okay. Yeah, exactly. And that's one of the things that I think is really important about old MMOs that I think a lot of modern MMOs have lost is leveling in a lot of modern MMOs is completely unimportant because the games are not content complete at every tier of play. And so you have to get to the end game, you have to get max level before you can interact with dungeons at all, before you can interact with any of that stuff. And it's not just about having dungeons at the lower levels, it's about having gear that's worth grinding for at each of those levels as well. And I think one of the biggest things we've lost, and one of the things that was probably the most important about Dark Age of Camelot, was that you could turn your XP off at any point in that game. And so you could actually get to a level, right? Get to a strength break point. Oh, I should have brought poisons. Poison resists. I need to go back. If I don't have antidotes, I'm going to get murked. But yeah, you could get to any breakpoint. You could turn your XP off, and then you could go specifically look for the best items of that level. And then go play at that level as a maxed out character. Because that's where the value of gear comes from. It's about your relative power to the things that you're killing at that time. Right, being level 100 with the best level 100 gear is almost the exact same experience as being level 20 with the best level 20 gear. And so while it's great to have all of this vertical progression that I can go through, if you would give me the opportunity to stop periodically as I'm leveling up in the game and stop as I'm leveling up through the game and do some of these other activities, right, and feel extremely powerful at that tier of the game, then I could have a lot more fun. And it could be really interesting because different classes are going to have, different breakpoints, right? You get access to a certain skill, and all of a sudden your class starts playing very, very differently. And so you can have different boss mechanics that rely on, what a certain class has access to. For example, if you're a low-level tank and you don't yet have access to a really good AoE taunt, then any ads that come in during a boss fight become significantly more threatening and significantly more scary to you and your party, because now you only have, your single target taunt skill available. And so that mechanic at a lower level is just different than that mechanic when you're at a higher level. And so you compound the amount of stuff going on in your game, right? You compound the amount of things that your players are discovering about your game. You compound the number of things that they're trying to overcome. And you create a system where there are going to be players who want to stay at those lower levels. And so when you have new players coming into the game, those players who are staying at those lower levels are going to assist those new players, right? They're going to keep the lower tier level areas more active so that those new players are going to see a more vibrant more active game much more quickly. And so casual players don't have to get so far just to feel like they can actually finally play the game. Right? When you jump into a new MMO, you feel like you have to get to the end of the game, right? You feel like you have to get to max level before you can even really start. And that's kind of a bad feeling, especially for games that have been out for a really long time. And so, I mean, Iron Man is great for that. Iron Man makes me feel really good about playing RuneScape, even though it's a 20-plus-year-old game. But it does mean that I have had to give up my access to the Grand Exchange. Which is a part of MMOs that I really enjoy, right? I like interacting with trade markets and stuff a lot. Hey, there's that level 54. What's up, dude? What's up? Killing the game. I need some of these higher level enemies. These cave crawlers are too low. Level 24 ain't cutting it. I would be lying if I said watching you play this didn't make me consider it. What, you mean going in and playing Iron Man on RS3? I was talking to one of the other viewers yesterday, or maybe I was talking to somebody on Reddit. I don't really remember. I'm pretty sure it was one of the viewers yesterday. But I think that RuneScape 3, and this person kind of said the same thing. I think we're about to enter one of the best periods of time for RuneScape 3 ever over the course of the next year. An update to combat, an update to the UI UX experience, getting rid of the treasure hunter, getting rid of some of that pay-to-win garbage, getting back to the roots of the grind and stuff like that. New lower-tier bosses to get new players in. I think we're about to see RuneScape 3 become the most popular game. Maybe not the most popular game, but we're definitely about to see the popularity of RuneScape 3 increase by a lot. And I mean, they have to do it that way, right? Because they're losing, I think they said that about 30% of their income comes from the treasure hunter stuff. So they definitely have to put some stuff in there that's going to bring in some more people who are going to want to pay their subscriptions in order to recuperate, that lost revenue from getting rid of the treasure hunter, which I think is good, right? It's better to get more money from, or less money from more people, because then you have a larger player base. You have, a more lively game. So I think it's going to end up working out real good. I'm very excited. I'm real excited, and it's so far away, and it's going to kill me. But I really, really, really want to play a league. But that's not going to happen until like next August or something like that. The fact that they only have one league a year makes me want to cry. Red spider eggs. Oh shit. I'm letting myself get the crap kicked out of me. I just ate. I had to have eaten like an entire poison. And never antidoted myself because I'm an idiot. Racklora the Ripper. What's up, dude? Oh, there's another one. HS Rayman. I love seeing people running by, man. Literally the best thing about MMOs, and especially about open world dungeons, is seeing people run by to go do stuff. So fucking cool. I love that shit. It brings me all the way back to the Dark Age of Camelot days. And, you know, you'd go down into the dungeons, and so there was, they call it Pass Parade in an anime that I've watched. But, you know, you get people pulling enemies or like running away, and they pull a grip of enemies from deeper down in the dungeon across you. And so it doesn't really happen in RuneScape, and it doesn't happen in modern MMOs very much. But that was such a crazy thing about Dark Age of Camelot, is you'd just be like down in the dungeon, and then all of a sudden some group of people would come banging out of the dungeon because they were getting their asses kicked. And, you know, they just have a grip of enemies behind them. And, you know, you had to either run with them and reset, or if you were feeling like you wanted to big dick it a little bit, you know, you stick around and you try and fight all those enemies. It was so cool. It was kind of annoying, and I can see why it stopped being a thing, because you don't want griefers and stuff using those mechanics to interfere with people. So I understand we're never going to go back to that, and I don't necessarily think we should. But I do like to be in a dungeon where other people can walk by, and I do like to see them go off and, you know, do whatever it is they're going to do, and I think it's super fun. Super duper fun. I think we got a poison here. Let's drink our anti-poison. Booyah. So good at this game. All kinds of prepared. Does RuneScape have a private server system? Where you can, like, change rule sets and stuff like that? I believe they have only done that for big streamers for events. Okay. Let's examine that. This gem can be worn to give a 10% chance to save using a charm when creating familiars. Okay. Dope-a-lope. I watched a little bit of the Gelnor games today. I thought that was super cool. What a dope idea. There's another little dude running by. Ginger Love. 1,300 skill points, so a fairly new character. A month or two old. Yeah, there's going to be so many new people playing this game, Lounge. I mean, I can already see it. I keep running into low-level players, and I keep running into low-level players who don't look like they know exactly what they're doing. And who are, you know, fumbling around a little bit like me. Which tells me that there's quite a few, like, brand new players playing the game. Yeah, that's definitely true, especially on OSRS. Especially on OSRS. I mean, the game's been out for a really long time, so they've just had a lot of time to come up with cool ideas and... The amount of production time that must go into the Gelnor games, though. Having to have all of those people recording all of their play and stuff like that for, you know, each of the little events or whatever that they do, and then having to cut all that footage together and make a coherent story out of it. Must be a nightmare, though. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of, I mean, because it's kind of a semi-AFK game, especially as we've gotten deeper and deeper into modern gaming, you know, so many people have multi-monitor systems now. That they just can watch TV and play a game like this. People watch RuneScape content while they play RuneScape. Yeah, it happens a lot. There goes another person, Deftones22. Where are all these people going? Oh, I'm all done. I don't need to kill no mo. Right, I love that this bank heals you. So good. Oh, do I have seeds? Why are my seeds over here instead of in my seed spot? What is this? Give me my seeds. Okay, now let's go back over here. Let's get my seeds out. Better. More Slayer. Da-da, da-da-da-da-da. Excellent, you're doing great. Your new task is to kill 73 desert lizards. Ooh, I don't think I've killed desert lizards before. You got any tips? The last desert lizard I killed, I found water spells took them down effectively. Desert lizards are large reptiles with tough skin. They're cold-blooded, so dousing them with freezing water will finish them off after a tough battle. You can find them in the East Sophanum. The East of Sophanum? Is that like a desert island? Oh shit, there's a big old island up there. I want to go up there. Oh, nope, there we go. So they're all the way over here. Which means I'm probably going to need some water. We'll just buy the water when we get there. Just buy that shiznit. Get maybe 5 waters. 5 waters will be enough, right? Surely. Maybe just 4. We'll get 4 waters. I don't want to leave 3 whole things open for picking stuff up. Because I don't know what the lizards will have, if they'll have anything good, or if I want some stuff. But let's talk to this dude. Let's trade with Shantae. Let's get water skins with 4 drinks. Or what's this? A bowl full of water. Jug of water pack. Wait a minute. Info. Jug of water pack. Shop will sell for 500 coins. A pack of 50 noted jugs of water. Okay. A bucket of water. Well, let's just get some water skins. Boom. That'll be fine. I'm not going to be out here for long. I don't imagine I can actually drink noted water. I imagine it has to be unnoted for me to drink it, so I doubt that buying all that noted water is going to be meaningful. Oh, we got some desert lizards right here. Let's see if this big lizard counts, or if it's just the little desert lizards. Oh, shit. I can see that now. Need some sort of ice water. Well, all right then. I must need to go back to the Slayer and get that from him, yeah? Must be, must be. That's obnoxious. Alright, trade me there, duder. Ice shaker? I just buy all the tool belt items from the Slayer Master, never worry about those again. It's not a bad idea. Always have access to ice cold water when on the move by adding this to your tool belt. Buy. I don't think I have enough currency to buy everything, though. I've only got 173,000 coins, or 177,000 coins. You want to add this to your tool belt, you will not be able to reclaim it. Okay. Alright. Let's go kill these fucking nerds. Let's go get them. Also, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Constant Demonics. Nice. I like that name. Thanks for the tip. Now, hopefully, this is going to automatically use. Hopefully I don't have to, like, click it or something every time I want to kill one of these things. Camel. Watch out, they spit. Alright, you stupid ass lizard. Come here. I think I might actually have to click it every time. How do I use my ice shaker? Oh. Got it. Got it, got it, got it. Do these little lizards count? Let's find out. Big lizards count. These are just called straight up desert lizards. I'm sure they probably count. So we got all different levels of lizard here. We got big boys, we got little boys, we got medium boys. Honestly, the way to go for cash is just running those hourly wilderness events that you're able to do in questing. I have nearly 3 mil in raw cash. Still haven't even gotten the level for elk. Yeah, I don't do a very good job of doing the wilderness events. And that is definitely something I should probably improve on. For the sake of my sanity. It does seem like one of those things that's going to be important. This game is... This game wants you to play in a way that's different than the way I normally play games. And I'm having a little trouble making the adjustment because this game wants you to do a lot of different things all the time. And I'm a very focused player where I just kind of like choose a task or choose a goal and then I go for it. Sometimes I get distracted, but that distraction doesn't normally happen, quickly or frequently. It's more of a, like yesterday, we just did a bunch of fishing because I needed to take a break from my grind. But normally I stay pretty focused for like at least a couple of days on whatever my goal is. And this game's like, hey, every 30 minutes you should probably do something other than what you're doing right now. So I'm having a little trouble making that adjustment. But we'll get there. Thankfully, all the things it wants me to do are fun, so... Please cool off the lizard. Ooh, nice. Couple of water skins with one drink in them. Hey, look, it's another nerd. Pack Girl 9119, the Enforcer. Another new, only 900 skill points, another new player. That's dope. One thing that can help is to unlock the flash event teleport, completing play all the events at least once, then carrying the wilderness sword on you. Teleport straight to Edgeville where the TP is. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that there was a teleport that would take you out to the flash events. I've just been running out. I did not realize that you could just TP out to that shit. But yeah, that's a great idea. There is such a huge burden of knowledge in this freaking game. And it is so hard to figure out what it is you don't know. I am definitely having a difficult time with some of that. Thankfully, I have you all. And so, I'm having a much easier time, I think, than a lot of new players. But I couldn't even imagine if I was supposed to try and learn all this stuff on my own. I'd still be in Berthorpe, picking my nose, trying to figure out how to use lodestones. So many things trying to take me away from my goal. I just want to get to 65 magic. I don't know if I'll ever need to mine iron again, but it doesn't hurt to have these spirits because, whoops. You know, they just go in your ore box or whatever, so might as well get them. Might as well get them. I don't know if I do or don't like this Slayer thing, where I have to do the extra step to kill the enemy with the cold water. Like, I get it. And it's kind of cool to have special things you need to do to kill some enemies. That's very... You know, it gives some of these Slayer enemies like a unique feel. And so I kind of like it. But then also it's like this extra kind of weird step where I have to right-click the enemy and click the cool-off thing every time, which I don't know if I like. I think if the novelty were to ever wear off, it would probably annoy the crap out of me. But right now, it's new enough and it's different enough that it doesn't really bother me. But in, you know, a couple of months... Yeah, these are usually a reason why a lot of players go for Slayer Masters. To do as few of these as possible. Yeah, I could definitely see that happening. Especially like, you know, if you get out here and you don't have it like I didn't earlier. I don't know, you know, the tool belt is a new thing. So if there was ever a time when, you know, the shaker or whatever just had to be in your inventory, and you wouldn't leave it in your inventory all the time because obviously you only have 28 slots. So there would be a lot of reason to leave it in your storage. So if you just be coming out here all the time, fucking forgetting that thing, having to go back, having to get the thing again, come back out. Like, I could definitely see that becoming really obnoxious really fast. Thankfully, now it's on my tool belt, so that's never going to be a problem. So it probably won't ever become an issue for me. But I could definitely see where it would. I suppose it does leave... there's another person. Who are you? Rothanor, with 2,000 skill points. Well, that's not a new player. That's not a new player at all. Alright, cool off, Mr. Lizard. Admirable Buckwheat. Ah, shit, that's funny. Admirable Buckwheat. That's a pretty fucking funny name. I've liked some of the names that I've seen in this game. I feel like they're quite a bit more creative. They're not just dirty. or attempts to use slurs without really using slurs. I mean, there is some of that in this game also, obviously. But I've seen a lot more clever, especially use of some of the titles and stuff to make like the titles a part of the name, which has been pretty cool. I've fairly well enjoyed that. Well, I guess we're about halfway there, a little less. This is definitely one of the longer ones. There aren't as many of the lizards kind of right on top of each other, so I'm having to move around quite a bit. And then also, we have a lot of hit points. They're pretty tanky. But hey, that's level 54 defense. We can now use the Sorcerer's Boots in Demonheim. Dope. Who doesn't want to use Sorcerer's Boots? I am going to want to go back at some point. I've been kind of missing Demonheim. Especially now that we've got some of our skills up, right? We've got our crafting up. We've got some other things going up. Probably need to get our fletching up a little, get our gathering up a little. Why is this fucking thing running away? Come back here, you jackass. But you know, once we start getting those up, Demonheim is going to be a really, really fun game mode. Especially when we're like more maxed out and shit, and we can just do whatever we want down there. You know, play whatever role, use whatever attack skills, make whatever gear we want. I think that's really going to improve my enjoyment. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to go back and try and get that thing in Birth Orb. That was like 2 fucking quests ago. Gotta remember. I have a thinking feeling I'm not gonna remember after 39 more lizards, if I'm being honest. It seems unlikely. I also really don't need those water skins. Can I use this water skin on this water skin? Yes, I can. Then can I use this water skin on this water skin? Yes, I can. Then, like, all my water skins are empty. Okay. Dope. There we go. Oh, need that water skin. That one goes away. That one goes right there. Olaf the Lizard. You're a lizard, Harry. Let's go ahead and take these 2 little 1 water skins. Let's go ahead and use that water skin to go in that water skin, and use that water skin to go in that water skin. And put these empty water skins on the ground. Ooh, I can click cacti to get water? I didn't know that. Does it go in the water skin, or do I just drink it? Ooh, and I get XP. What kind of XP do I get? Ooh, I get wood cutting XP for getting water in the desert. That's interesting. That's very, very interesting. Gotcha, nerd. What's his knife all about? That's just a regular ass knife. Could already have it on my tool belt. Yep, don't need it then. Don't need it. Hot pocket. Damn, we'd be killing a lot of lizards. I could, I guess, be killing some of these smaller ones and stuff to make this go quite a bit faster. But I really like the idea of just getting the more XP per kill here. I don't know if it's the most efficient way to go about it, because more XP per kill does not necessarily equal more XP per time. Depending on how quickly you can get to each of the new kills, the faster way could potentially be killing the little ones, or at least the medium ones. But I think the amount of effort it would take to select the medium targets and go through all that is probably not terribly valuable. Especially these enemies are coming back fairly quickly. So it's not like I'm spending a lot of time not fighting. So it probably is okay to just be killing the big ones. At least from a time perspective. Hey, 42 fire runes. Ooh, I got like a special fire rune drop there. Nice. Now that I'm playing and using magic, definitely a huge need for runes. Obviously, that won't always be the case, because I'm not going to stick on magic. I'm really just leveling it up so I can get access to some of these other spells. Like, yeah, I gotta get to 66 to get that one, gotta get to 73 to get that one. So we will at some point get magic leveled all the way up. That is not... My end game goal will not be to play as a magic damage dealer. Now, I know there are some bosses that are going to require it. At least it seems like there are. They have, like, immunities or something, I think, to some of the types of damage. Maybe I'm misinterpreting some of the videos I've seen. I'm not 100% sure. But we'll just be getting everything leveled up. And then using whatever we can. I'm really excited for the fact that I can use a lot of the necromancy. Use magic basically just for teleports. Nice. I mean, these enfeeble skills, right? This vulnerability, enfeeble, and whatever the other one is. Stagger. Yeah, here you go. Those three spells are going to be wildly important. Because I should be able to use those three without needing to have magic stuff equipped. And so, I mean, taking 10% less damage, them taking 10% more damage, and then them having a 10% less chance of hitting me is huge. I mean, that's a 30% damage swing. Which is crazy. So we'll be using, on bosses and stuff like that, we'll be using a lot of that stuff. I don't know what the hit rates of those things are going to be. I don't know if they even have hit rates, right? Can spells miss? But also teleporting will be nice. Maybe. I honestly might not actually use the lumber or the teleports very much. Because we've got lodestones and stuff. I guess you don't have lodestones in old school RuneScape, right? You have to use the magic teleports to get around. And the item teleports and stuff like that. Prayer just gets rid of damage completely. Well, that'll be boring. I hope prayer doesn't just get rid of damage completely. The one that comes really handy for me is the God Wars dungeon teleport. $15 more lizards. Lizard. I'm already down. I had 1,600 runes when I started today. I'm already down to 500 air runes. It's so sad. Ooh, another big 42 fire rune pickup. Nice. I've picked up 114 fire runes out here. This is great. I actually have like my very first go somewhere teleport, which is well, I guess I have the one for Demonheim, but I also have the archaeology one now, which is cool. Because they got me to do the tutorial for archaeology yesterday. Now I've got an extra 500 hit points and the ability to dig up cool shit, which I'm actually really enjoying. I think archaeology is a pretty cool skill to level. I'm going to enjoy getting that up and enjoy using it as part of my deck building to get my character, make an emerald ring and enchant it. That's another teleport. Oh, really? That's cool. I'm pretty happy with my Asylum Doctor's ring. I mean, I guess I could put it on just to do the teleport. Same with sapphire necklace. Okay. I definitely have the ability to make both of those. You don't need to put it on? Oh, that's cool. Just have it in the inventory. Man, my inventory is going to end up being so full of shit. It's going to be ridiculous. There's so many things in this game we need. A lot of water over here. Let's eat this cactus. Yeah, get water from a cactus in the desert. Now, did that put the water in my water skin? It did, okay. Agua. Hmm. Hey, cool off, lizard. Only need 6 more lizards. We can do this. I believe. I believe in a thing called love. I believe in a thing called love. Ooh. Oh, lizard. Four more lizards. 4 more lizards. Get my fire runes. I love them free runes. I'll be picking up runes all over the place. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Especially because they're gonna stack. It's almost silly not to pick them up. I feel that way about pretty much everything that stacks. I mean, if I can carry around an almost infinite amount in just a single stack, in just a single inventory slot, then there's just no reason in not picking that shit up. One last lizard. It's time for you to die, buddy boy. Yeah. Booyah, dude. Got that shit. Leave me alone, dude. You don't have to die. You can just fuck off. And it'll all be okay. Another little dude. What are you going, dude? Warm mug of Carl 101 Drago. Whoops. Oh no, I was going to the right place. Carl 101. Alright, let's put away all this stuff. Let's put away those, and let's put away my seeds, and let's put away that. Let's put away some water skins. Fantastic. I haven't had to use any food. We've mostly been killing the easier enemies, though. There are a few enemies that could potentially end up causing us a problem. We also probably need to go see about getting some more runes. I need another assignment. Excellent, you're doing great. Your new task is to kill 62 crocodiles. Some crocodilians. Got any tips for me? The last crocodile I killed, I found air spills. Crocodiles are large reptiles that live in the Caridian Desert near water. River crocodiles are bigger challenge than the ones found next to the ocean in the southeast. Alright, so we're looking for river crocodiles in the desert. First, we gotta go to Berthorpe. Have you unlocked Erichromia? Is that this big-ass island up here? Negative. I have not unlocked Erichromia. Well, we're going to go over to Berthorpe real quick, and we're going to find somebody who's going to sell me, apparently, a hood that is going to give me free essences and teleport me to the air essence place. This should be a quick detour, as it's a pretty long overtime thing. What is Erichromia for? No wicked hood there. Oh, she just teleports me. Okay. Ah, to the Rune Essence place. Got it. Let's go to the wiki real quick. /wiki wicked hood. Not wicked good. Wicked hood. Anachronia unlocks a lot of passive benefits and mid-game resources, as well as later on passive XP that's really useful. Okay. We will look into that. Is there like a quest or something, right, that takes me over there? Is that... The Wicked Hood is a head slot equipment used in rune crafting. The Wicked Hood functions the same way as a talisman, granting access to the rune crafting altars. The hood also has multiple abilities, such as withdrawing rune essence or pure essence, claiming free runes, and teleporting to rune crafting altars in the rune crafting guild. Teleporting to rune crafting altars with the hood prevents earning additional experience from savvy rune crafting for 1 minute, tracked by a debuff. Before the hood can be used to enter any given altar and unlocks the abilities of relevant runes, the player must use the corresponding talisman or tiara on the hood, consuming the item. One hood can serve as a tiara for all altars. Once one of each talisman or tiara has been fed into the hood. There are exceptions for this. Air and mind are unlocked automatically. The astral altar does not have a talisman, although it requires lunar diplomacy and an omni talisman to be activated. The hood can be obtained from Tam McGruber in Berthorpe for free, or from Wizard Phoenix. All right, Tam McGruber. No quest, just a short tutorial. Okay. Dope. Who the fuck is Tam McGruber? Let's just click, I guess. They are... Okay. Right there. Turtle Jam, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel.
Thanks for stopping. So,
how are you?
Fix you up with one of these wicked hoods?
Yes, please. Fix me up with a wicked hood. Dope. Then I just put that bad boy on. Oh, I can pull 100 essences out. Select this button to retrieve rune essence daily. Runes. Select this button. Then an unlocked rune to the left to gather that variety of rune. And teleport. Oh, okay. So I can click this, click that. You would draw 100 runes from the hood. Dope. Then I can click that and get 15 essences. Yeah, Turtle Jam, I am brand new. This character is 19 days old. This is my first ever character in RuneScape. So I am not knowing at all what I'm doing. Let's teleport to the air rune place and let's go make a bunch of runes. Dope. What made you want to select Ironman? I actually started hardcore Ironman. Then I died because I suck. But I just thought it'd be a fun way, you know, if I'm going to be streaming, having an experience like that as a first, like, hey, I've never played this game. Let's go do it the hardest way we possibly can. Just seemed like a good way to go about it. It has been very enjoyable so far. I am really, really liking it. Cool. So we got another 1,000 runes now. Yeah, honestly, so I've been playing MMOs my whole life, Turtle Jam. I'm 39, and my first MMO was Dark Age of Camelot, like way back in the day. So I've been playing MMOs for 20 plus years. And I've never played WoW, and I've never played RuneScape. So I've had a pretty different, I think, MMO trajectory than most, like, hardcore MMO nerds. You know, I played Dark Age of Camelot, then I played Guild Wars, played Final Fantasy XI, played some EverQuest, but I've never played this specifically, and I've never played WoW. But I am really happy that I came to this game. I am very much enjoying it. It is very good. What was I about to do? All right. I want to turn these into notes. How do I note things? Switch to note withdrawal mode. Then I can just withdraw all of these. So can I use these as notes? in the thing. I need to go try. Well, I can only teleport twice per day. Okay. That's interesting. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. So you can't do it with noted essences. So that's a little obnoxious. But that's okay. That's one of those things that you just have to forgive because the game is so old. This whole limited inventory space thing. Played ESO and WoW. I played actually quite a bit of ESO. I was very fond of ESO. I really like that faction warfare PvP system. You know, that it's very reminiscent of Dark Age of Camelot's realm versus realm combat. And personally, I know a lot of people would tend to disagree with me, but personally, I thought Dark Age of Camelot was probably one of the greatest MMOs of all time. And it was because of the realm versus realm combat and the way they handled PvP in that game, I think was really, really important because the battlegrounds and the different tiers of PvP were so good for getting you into that game and helping break up the grind, right? So you grind for 5 levels and then you go PvP your ass off. And then you grind for 5 levels and then you go PvP your ass off. And it was just such a good way to make all that happen. So anything that's even remotely reminiscent of that. Another one that I played that I really enjoyed was the Warhammer, old Warhammer MMO. Because it had very much the same thing, right? It had this really fun series of different leveled PvP activities for all the different tiers of play. And it's something we talked about a little earlier on the channel today, and I talk about a lot, but we'll talk about it again, is that I think that games need to be content complete, especially MMO games, need to be content complete at all tiers of play. So if I'm going to play an MMO, I want the ability to do all of the different types of things. I don't necessarily need to be able to do everything, right? I don't need to kill every boss at all tiers of play. But I need low tier bosses, I need high tier bosses, I need mid tier bosses. I don't necessarily need to be able to go into every dungeon, but I need low tier dungeons, I need high tier dungeons, I need mid tier dungeons. And I want the XP process to be like RuneScape, where it takes so long to level up that I might as well max out my character at that tier. Or I want it to be like Dark Age of Camelot used to be, where I can turn off my XP and then I can max out my character with the best items I can find for that tier. And then I can have fun playing at that tier until I decide I need to move on. RuneScape does feel very content complete at all tiers. It's not 100% at low tier. There's a lot of stuff that you don't have, right? Bossing doesn't happen until mid-tier. And some of that stuff doesn't happen until mid-tier. Right now, the heists are, a pretty high-tier thing. So I can do, I can level up basically all of the skills at every tier of play, but I can't necessarily interact with every type of skilling or every skill at every tier of play. I think there is enough to do at each tier that, especially in the low tier, because you do level up pretty quickly in the low tier, that it doesn't really hinder my experience. I haven't been like, oh man, I wish I could do that. Because I know that I can just spend, a couple hours, 6 or 7 hours on a skill, getting it up to level 50 or so. And then most of the available skilling options will pretty much open up to me. But yeah, I think that the progression loop, or the progression curve of RuneScape is really good. I think that their content availability is really good. I do think that the game does a pretty bad job of telling you about a lot of the content that you can access. I have a unique privilege of having chat, and chat tells me a lot about different content that I can go access that I didn't know about before. And so hopefully, they did say that they're doing a lot of work to the UX UI over the course of the next year as part of their integrity roadmap. So hopefully some of the sort of hidden activities that, new players don't know about will become easier to get started on in the future. But other than that, I don't really have a lot of complaints about the early game of this game. It's pretty much my only problem at this particular juncture. Six or 7 hours, I flinched like an abused dog. I mean, that's just to get to like level 50 or so. Right, it's real quick to get to level 50. And then it starts to take so much fucking time. Like the minute you hit level 50, because that's how exponential growth rates work, right? Is, the first level takes a half hour. The first set of levels, first 10 levels, usually takes about a half hour. And then the second set of 10 levels takes, an hour, and then 2 hours, and then 4 hours. And then all of a sudden it's fucking 8, 16, 32. Oh my God, what is happening to my fucking life? When I first started this game, I would kill goblins because I was collecting grapes just for kicks. Nice. Gotta get them grapes. I think 1600 is probably enough. Can I, put this hood in my... Nope. Bummer. Because I feel like I need to just keep this in my inventory all the time. I mean, I can grind Turtle Jam. I understand. We spent 7 hours yesterday just fishing. When the European servers for Albion Online came out, I was in the top 10 for gathering by myself. Like, no guild, no nothing. And all I did was gather tier 3, 4, and 5 fibers. And for the whole first month of the European server, I was in the top 10 for gathering XP as a solo. As a solo without a membership. So I understand the ability to grind. I was playing for 12 hours a day, just running the same circle, gathering flowers. It was dumb. But I wanted to be in that top 10 for the gathering XP. And I couldn't go out into the higher tier zones, like the PvP zones, to get the higher tier resources. Because I was all by myself, so... That's how we did it. We fucking crushed it, dude. Fucking crushed it. Did that in ESO, I would pick locks all day just for kicks. Oh, ESO. Speaking of picking locks, ESO had such a good crafting system. And not necessarily, the gear wasn't necessarily all that interesting. But the motifs were such a cool add to the crafting system. I wish there were other games that had a cool ass motif system like that. Because that shit was dope. That shit was so dope. All right, river crocodiles are more difficult than sea crocodiles, is what the game said. Where's me some crocodilians? Mm-hmm. Hey, there's my level 77 crocodiles. Holy shiznit. Okay. Let's fucking get weird. They're not really that hard at all. Okay, fine, run away. Nice. Murder all the crocodiles. It's going so good. Yo, why is there a TARDIS with penguins around it and snow in the middle of my desert? What the holy shit is going on here? Are the penguins trying to take over the desert? It's a penguin. It's a pingvasion? Penguinvasion? I don't know. Oh, that's right. It's just a day or two until apparently the winter holiday event is supposed to start. Somebody told me yesterday that that's starting on Monday. Is that December 1st? It might be December 1st. Pinging questline shenanigans. There's a lot of questline shenanigans in this game. A lot of questline shenanigans. I've had a really interesting time with some of the quests that I've done in this game. You know, I haven't even been looking at how much XP I get from these. Only 249 what? This is a level 77 enemy. Give me more than 249 XP. This is bullshit, ref. shit. Yeah, make sure you get the daily XP from that. Oh, there's a penguin quest line that gives you daily XP. Erased XD. Why'd you come kill my crocodiles, dude? There's a whole nother pack of crocodiles across the fucking water. Jackass. Thankfully, you can go really far in this game without doing stuff, without feeling like you wasted some of the benefit. Because of the exponential growth rate of your requirement for XP, and level 92 being halfway to 99. The Christmas event, it gives a bunch of AFK time to get XP and some annoying skills. Oh, okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, I'll be looking into the Christmas event, figuring out all the different things I need to do for it. It seems to me, based on a couple of things I've read on Reddit and stuff, that the events in this game are fairly valuable. So it'll definitely be good to, go in and just make the most of it. It'll be the first event that this character is going to be able to, or the first holiday event or whatever that this character is going to have access to. So we'll be doing what we can to make the most out of it. Hopefully it doesn't require me to already be too high in levels in anything, because I'm still going to be, pretty weak. Man, it's going to take a really long time to get to level 65 magic. It might be better just to find a place to grind instead of doing these Slayer quests. It's great to be getting my Slayer up at the same time, but all the back and forth might be slowing me down a little bit. Really want that. Let this crocodile run away from me. Might be better to find some quests or something that'll give me some magic XP and go complete those, or just find a good grind spot and just grind it out, or I don't know. Or just keep doing this. We'll probably just keep doing this. Either tomorrow or maybe the next day, depending on, if we decide to start over on a new skill. We could do a bunch of archaeology or something. Get, 20 or 30 levels in archaeology real quick. But depending on what we choose to do, we might hit 1,000 skill points tomorrow or the next day, which is really exciting. I'm really excited to hit my first K. It's going to be super dope. We've got quite a few skills that we need to put some work into. Like I could get a bunch of summoning probably up because I have lots of talismans or whatever. Hey, who's this dude? I'm a fruit 2000. What kind of fruit are you? Hey, level 55. Are you an apple? Are you a banana? Is that erase, dude? Yo, I came to the other side of the fucking river to get away from you. Don't come back over here and kill my fucking crocodiles again. I will lose my shit. I was nice once. But I won't be nice twice. Wonder how many crocodiles I could take on at one time. I probably need to start actually using some chain skills and stuff. I'm getting to a point where I'm quite a bit stronger. I'm not losing a ton of HP. Hey, level 52 in the Constitution. Wow, I don't get anything else in Constitution until level 60? Crazy. I've recently gotten an ability, Tuska's Wrath, though. What is that? I gotta do something in order to get it. Invoke the Wrath of Tuska on the target. Deal damage if the target is your Slayer assignment. The attack is empowered and deals 4,000 damage. Generates 8% adrenaline. What the fuck? Unlocked by reading the ability codex dropped from either A-Root or Beastmaster Hounds, or purchased directly from the Armor Smith on Mazcab. Yo. That's freaking dope. We gotta get that. Gotta get that like right now. We're gonna finish up with these crocodiles, and then I'm gonna go snag that up. That's just like a free instant kill on basically any of the stuff that I'm fighting right now. Every 15 seconds. Just boop, dead. Holy crap, that's cool. Actually, since I'm already down here, Mazcab's just right over there. So I'll just go over there real quick. Go see if I can't find that armor smith dude. Because I'll buy that shit from him. As long as it's not too expensive. Otherwise, I'll go kill hounds all day. Till I get that stuff. That's so cool. What's up, Turtle Jam? Turtle. This Tuska's Wrath skill that deals 10,000% damage to your Slayer assignment. Yeah, no shit. 10,000% damage. Oh, if you can get boss Slayer assignments? That's cool. I didn't know that. That's crazy. That's real crazy. Okay. Okay. I see you, game. I see you. Yeah, we're getting that for show. Right as soon as we finish up these crocodiles. Like Arc Glacier, Carapac, and the Magister. I assume those are lower tier bosses. I could look it up real quick. Oh, look, I have an achievement. What did I achieve? In the desert, I achieved something. Fantastic. Arc Glacier can be done lower tier. Cool. I'm a fruit. I love how this person is 75 combat level and has less skill points than me. Really goes to show that you really can just do whatever you want in this game. Is all you care about combat? Cool. Level up combat. I need to go see what I can do with some of these Slayer points. Because I got a bunch of them. At 68 Slayer points now. Need to go see if there's any low tier stuff that might benefit me that I can buy. Let's go to Mezcab. And I think I actually have to go through this over here. Where's the armor dude? Shops. Armor smith? Armor merchant? No. Well, let's go over here real quick. King Black Dragon, Calphite Queen, Krill, Kina, Dagroth, Kings. Low tier bosses that can be tied into Slayer. Nice. That'll be super good then. That's very exciting. Toggle participation in what? Oh, nice. Super potions? Yo. Stores negative stat changes in all stats by 8 Plus 25% of total level. Oh, that's cool. I got my Tuska's Wrath from killing Beastmaster Hounds. They're level 68 combat. Yeah, I killed some of those for a task the other day. And I'm happy to do that. But it said I could just buy it from the armor smith. Let's see. Yeah, Beastmaster Hounds or the A route were purchased directly from the armor smith in Mezcab. Ah, there's the armor smith. Oh, okay. So you got to do the raid. No. Talk to the armor smith. Not good, not good at all. What is it? Your shell, it won't do. Here it will crush it. Where can I find techie? Can you make some armor for me? Can you imbue a ring for me? That's weird. Because none of the raid rewards are the book that I'm supposed to read. Ah, abilities. There we go. There's fucking Tuska's Wrath. 15k techie. Okay. Corruption shot. All kinds of stuff. Ooh, Mezcab teleport. Okay, well, I definitely can't kill the A-roots, but we can go and kill the doggies. I feel like it's worth it to take the time off of... I should have brought some food with me. Oh, there's a bank down here, isn't there? Yeah, there is. Okay. I feel like it's worth it to take the time off of doing the Slayer quests to come get these, for sure. Let's see if I can't get this thing that I need. We've got 1,300. It will be mildly annoying to have to check all of their drops. Checking drops in this game is kind of obnoxious. But we're going to do it anyway. Zinacho. Zinacto? Zinachto. We saved that, dude. Are these hounds aggressive? This would be so much better if these hounds were aggressive. But that's fine. Let's go in here. Let's go talk to the bank. We'll put away our water skins. We'll pull out some... bank. Yeah, we'll put away our water skins. We'll pull out some food. Let's bank all of these, please. And then we'll go murder a bunch of doggies until I get my thing. Actually, I gotta use the restroom first. I need to pee. I'll be right back. All right, let's commit a whole bunch of murders. These doggies are tanky. What's up? All right, get some charms. Let's actually move ourselves kind of into the middle here. So we're not going to have to move around. Because I just want to pull everything to me so that all of their things sort of drop at my feet. And then let's see about maybe getting some of these chain skills on. Like Dragon Breath. And like chain. This might end up being a really bad idea. What's this one? Wild Magic. Okay, this needs to go on this side of this. Okay. Then let's move these kind of forward a little bit here. Let's maybe make, let's make our chain and Dragon Breath skills some of our top priority skills here. See if we can't draw in some additional mobs. We'll go ahead and click that. Because we're going to want to use up that. Yeah, and as long as we're drawing in more mobs, we'll just keep auto-attacking. Once we get up to 100, we'll use our good skill here. We've got plenty of food for a while. We're not really great at the whole AoE right now. We don't have good AoE damage. And honestly, it looks like I'm kind of getting my ass kicked here. I'm having trouble getting up to 100% of my ultimate here so that I can use it. Something that I'm doing. There we go. Now we'll use my ultimate. Perfect. That'll give us a lot of HP back, and we've got plenty of food still. We have so many cakes. We can definitely get these cooked eel gators too. That's great. Yeah, and that takes us right back up to full. It is going to take us less than 5 minutes, so this is a 5-minute cooldown. And it did not take us 5 minutes to get down to where we really needed to use that ability. So it's unlikely that it's unlikely we'll be able to sustain this just off of our skills and stuff, but that's fine. Get a Luminite Stone Spirit, nice. Yeah, but I'm really liking this whole getting all the drops to just drop right here at my feet. I might not actually keep these salvages. I like, the fact that we're pulling in lots of enemies here. This is all going really well. Let's go ahead and eat some cakes. We got a lot of cakes, so we can cake the shit out of this thing. Because we did a bunch of thief grinding to get up to 30 thieving for something we were needing to do the other day. Which means we did it basically all at the bakery stall. So we got like a couple hundred cakes. And if we keep getting these cooked eel gators, we might not even have to really use a lot of cakes. This is going great. That's how you grind it out. Ooh, more eel gators. What's up, dude? This is how you grind it out right here. Ooh. By the way, Tuska's Wrath has a much better drop rate if you're doing it on Slayer task. Oh, I didn't know that. If I had control over getting that Slayer's task, then I'd probably try and do it that way, but since I don't, I'll probably just murder doggies for a couple hours. Surely I'll get it in a few hours, right? Surely. I'm like the luckiest person I know. It'll be fine. Shouldn't take long. Oh, good. Good, good. It won't belong. It won't be long. Ooh, a spirit ruby. This gem can be worn to give a 30% chance to save using a charm when creating familiars. Nice. Damn, dude. They're giving me all the foods. This is fantastic. This is why I love this Revo bar, though. Like, we're getting to go through, we're getting to pick up our loot. The Revo bar's killing everything. We're getting to pay attention to some of the stuff that we're picking up and, keep our health up and do all this other stuff that I would have to be having a much more difficult time doing if I wasn't using the Revo bar. Because there's just only so many buttons I can click personally before I start running out of mental bandwidth. My actions per minute are not what they were when I was in my 20s. So it's so nice to be able to just kind of do some of this auto combat stuff while I'm still here, right? I'm still present. I'm still playing the game. My actions per minute are up, so I don't feel like I'm not doing anything. I'm just doing things that are helping me sustain the momentum of my actions here, which feels really good. Now we're going to go ahead and cast this ultimate. Come on now. There we go. Get a bunch of health back here. Basically all the way back up to max. Eat a couple of cakes here. Yeah, it is a great thing that they drop food. It's so good. Definitely going to make this easier. I mean, like I said, I do have lots of cakes. So I could just go back and get more cakes. But that would definitely slow me down. They also drop these Luminite stone spirits, which is great. Luminite ore has some pretty reasonable value. So I might go... Oh, right. I'm not main. Whoops. Never mind. Still might have some value to me in the future, though. Who knows? What the fuck is a snuffle? Hey, more cooked eel gators. Delicious. Throw a chain out there. Come on. Yeah, give me another doggy. How much is that doggy in the window? This is dope. Yo, what's up, Goblin? Yeah, I'm definitely enjoying them. They're definitely useful here. Trying to get that Tuska's Wrath skill or whatever. I need that shit. Ooh, a Spirit Emerald. %20 chance. The fact that these things just drop super good foods is awesome. Sneak attack. Like, I can just sit here all fucking day and do this. With fairly limited inputs, which is pretty nice. Get some seeds. Ooh, I got 3 of them on me. Might have to dip into some cakes here. Oh, no, just got 2 of them on me. That third one wasn't actually attacking. Probably be okay then. Farmed so much of them, I ended up with like 13 or 14 Tuska's Wraths. Nice. What were you farming them for? For these Luminites, or? Oh, talking to myself because I have myself muted. I do definitely want to get a bunch of charms because I do want to get my summoning up so that I can like start summoning a unicorn or some sort of a healing summon. Because why wouldn't I want some sort of a healing summon? That sounds wonderful. Get some more of that sustain. And then get that thing that turns charms into summoning XP. From the dungeoneering, just bring that thing over here and just straight up AFK. With a bunch of AoE abilities. Just pick up charms and get XP and get a healing summon that keeps me alive and put this ultimate up here on my Revo bar so it auto casts. What's this? Debilitate is a threshold ability. Form a debilitating kick to the target. Reduce the damage taken from the target by 50%. For how long? Damage based on the level of the shield active. Okay. Reducing the damage taken from a target by 15% or 50% is fucking awesome. So we definitely want to move this up here and then move that right there and then move that right there and then move that right there. Perfect. Just like that. Looks like I need some cooked eel gators here. I have a lot of threshold abilities on my Revo bar. I'm a big fan of those threshold abilities. I have a lot of threshold abilities that are primarily defensive. Like that's a... Oh, this isn't a threshold ability. That goes there. But this debilitate is so good. I mean, who doesn't want to take 50% less damage? That's fucking crazy. For 13 seconds. So this is where the different types of shields. Yeah, I did 1 to 99 summoning during DXP weekend with the charms I farmed at Beastmaster Hounds over 3 days. Oh, nice. That's crazy. I didn't realize I was going to get that many charms. I mean, I guess I'm not being super efficient with my kills. My damage isn't that high and stuff, so. But still, it's crazy. But this is where the difference in the shields comes in. I was noticing the other day that the different types of shields, the kite shield and the tower shield, don't really have different defense stats, but this is where it comes in. Or is this level of shield like tier of shield? Not. Never mind. Yeah, it's tier. Okay, never mind. Never mind. That doesn't matter. Still. Crazy good. Oh shit. I'm over here not paying attention, trying to fucking die. I might have too many threshold abilities to ever get back up to 100. That's actually kind of funny. Let's take this one out then. We'll keep our asphyxiate and our other two. And that should at least give us the ability to get back up to 100. Because I was getting to 100 with 3 threshold abilities earlier. So I should be good here. Thankfully, we got all them cakes. Otherwise, I would be dying right now. Yo, I'm losing so much HP. Ruh-roh. Let's take all of these off the bar for a second here. Hurry up and get to 100. There we go. There we go. We might have to bail out, go grab myself some more cakes real quick. Ooh. 1,000 coins. Thank you. Where's all my freaking eel steaks? My eel gators. Ooh. I think it's probably bye-bye time. Yeah, I just aggroed another dude and he's all mad at me. What do you get in this shop, actually? Ooh. I kind of want to buy those. Let's see, that's 8, 9, 10. Go to the bank. And go to the foods, and we pull out 10. Boop. Nice. Yeah, there's a bank right here, too. There's like a little sort of town over where I'm fighting these Beastmaster hounds at. And it's got a bank and a shop in it, apparently. Oh, I got a techie. That's cool. Only 14,997 to go. Then I can buy my ability that I want. Murdering all the doggies. I should probably put some of these skills back. Maybe just the defensive ones. Like, I really like Revenge. I think that's a really good skill. We definitely want that. And then maybe we go ahead and put Asphyxiation in here too. There we go. That'll be better. That way I can keep having 100 of my stuff, but I use some of my best threshold abilities. Nice. Very nice. Asphyxiation is way too strong of a spell. That's so good. I love that skill so much. Bring in some old doggies. What up, doggies? Eat some more cakes. I haven't been getting very many eelgator things from these guys. Like, I was doing really good for the first 30 or 40 of them that I killed. Now I feel like it's really slowed down. I'm gonna end up burning through all these cakes. I feel like maybe I should put my other defensive ability back up. Yeah, reduce damage taken by 50%. That's definitely important to have up there. Eat all my cakes. Oh no, I'm out of cakes and I got 3 doggies on me. Probably gonna have to bail here. don't know, we'll see. Definitely having all of my defensive abilities available is reducing the amount of damage I take pretty significantly. But I don't think I'm going to make it another minute 45 seconds without any food. Ooh, there we go. Couple of cooked eel gators. Booyah, look at all that. Look at all that HP. Girl, look at that body. Who that is? Rum monkey. Nice. I like some rum. Oh, accidentally dragged another doggy over here. If this doggy doesn't give me some eel gator, I might have to run. Come on. Somebody give me some eel gators. I got 30 seconds before I can use my big boy skill. I believe in you. 800 HP. 14 seconds. If you pull another enemy without getting any eel gators. Oh, I did get a little heal in there. One of my other abilities heals me a little bit. Oh, only got 100 HP. Oh, I died. Ah, that's funny. Give me all my items back, you dickhead. Whoopsie. Al-Kharid. That's convenient. All right. I can't believe I still haven't got my book. I mean, I know I haven't actually been grinding that long, but I want my book. I also think I want some food real quick. So before we head back down there, I'm going to grab me a little lunch. So I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Back with my foods. I don't know if y'all noticed, but try and pay attention the next time that group of guards walks by. Their walk animation is goofy as shit. They look like they're trying to hold in a shit or something. That's legit for stand and watch, though. Nobody cares if you got to use the restroom. Nobody cares if you need to eat. You better do all that shit 5 minutes before watch. And then you better just fucking hold it. Because you ain't getting a break. In that specific situation, you'd probably get away with going to the bathroom because there's 4 of you. So 3 people would just continue to the patrol while you stopped off, use the restroom, and then they just pick you up on the next rotation or whatever. So that'd probably be fine. But like if you were the only person standing that watch and you were walking around, fucking ain't nothing you could do about that shit. Just hold it. The post cat. That's adorable. All right, let's get back out here. Let's murder some more doggies. Guess I better be more careful and not let myself get murdered again. Because I don't really feel like making that trip a bunch of times, and I really want this skill since I'm doing Slayer tasks right now. And this is super early too, right? Like I'm only at 46 Slayer. So, if I get this right now, that's going to provide a lot of value. Oh, hey, we got high level alchemy. Nice. It's a teacher wand. Wild magic. Gravite wand. Gravite orb. Rune berserker shield and rune spiked shield. Bunch of interesting stuff from some of the new skills that I just leveled. Got some cool little things going on. All right. I don't know what's up with this lightning ball, but that's kind of cool. Can't go that way. Got lost. Don't know where I'm going. Don't feel like I went the same way that I normally go here. But whatever, we made it. We're good. Made it, made it, made it. Let's go get some more cakes. And then we'll kill some more doggies. And we'll get our book. Get our new skill. I'm very excited about this skill. Boom, 10 cakes. Yeah, we still got 330 cakes. We're good. We could be here all day. We'll never run out of cakes. We are going to run out of air runes, though. We've already gone through almost half. But at some point, we're going to have to go make a shit-ass ton more air runes. But that's an hour from now, Hermit's problem. Right now, Hermit just has to kill Beastmaster Hounds. This is what I'm looking for, though, is, you know, you get all these defensive abilities up here first, and they end up being extremely valuable to keeping you alive. It's incredible. I mean, look at all the resistances and the damage reductions and stuff that I've got going on right now. Sure, I'm not killing these enemies nearly as fast. But there's something to be said for taking a whole lot less damage. I mean, 50% less damage 50% of the time is 25% less damage. Right? Okay, well, it's not. It's 33% of the time. So 50% less damage 33% of the time is about 17% less damage. So just in this one skill, I'm taking 17% less damage. That doesn't stack, or that doesn't take into account my anticipation skill, which reduces another 10%, about 40% of the time. Resonance, which heals me for my blocks. I mean, there's just a lot of, just in those three skills, right? That's a lot of defensive value. Plus, that doesn't account for actual blocks. I really think people undervalue the shields. The more I play with it, the more I think that it's getting way undervalued. I also like, so they did a good job with this Revo bar mixing with your manual cast bar. So basically, when you choose to manual cast something, it basically goes on your Revo bar for one cast, right? And it puts it all the way here at the left. So I can click something that is off cooldown even before it's available to be used, like my ultimate ability. So as soon as it comes off of cooldown, I can click it. And then when it gets to where I have 100%, it automatically goes off, even if there are other things on my Revo bar that are available, because it basically puts this over here in front of my Revo bar and sort of gives me a 15th slot, which I think is super good. And so then it just keeps checking it every time it goes through every tick. And then if it's available, then bammo, it uses it. So I think that was a pretty good implementation. I don't think the Revo bar is perfect, but they've definitely done some good things with it to make it as useful as possible for as simple as it is. And I like it very much. Let's move out here just a little bit. I think I was getting the hounds better from out here because my chain would work better and stuff to get more. I don't want to have to be clicking so many enemies. I just want them to get sucked in. Getting a lot of seeds. Getting a lot of these red crimson, are these crimson charms, which is nice. Me some cooked eel gators. Come on now. Hey, there we go. Where is my book? Book. I need a book. A skill book. Some adamant stone spirits and some crimson charm action. Nice. Grinding my life away. All right, we're up to 56. We only got 9 more levels to go. Although at 9 more levels, that means we're not even quite halfway to 65 yet. Because it doubles every 7 levels. Which is kind of crazy. So we've got to get more than all of the experience we've gotten in Magic so far to get to level 65. It still blows me away. Like, I understand the math on that, and it still blows me away every time. Hey, there's a sealed medium clue scroll. Really excited for Monday. We're definitely going to get together and do all of our clue scrolls on Monday. Because there's like a bonus going on as part of the first week of the Christmas holiday. So that's dope. So we're going to sort of check that out. Let's go ahead and throw that skill up. Get ourselves up to 100 agility or adrenaline here. Oop. Oh my goodness, I'm getting beat down. I can almost not eat fast enough. My adrenaline went all the way down. What just happened to me? Well, I know part of what's happening. Goodness. I had a bunch of threshold abilities that I didn't intend to have on there. Okay, things ought to go much better now. Hopefully I can hurry up and get back. To 100% adrenaline so that I can use my heal here. So I can stay out just a little bit longer before I got to go back and get some foods. I almost died there again, though. That was crazy. Hey, there's another scroll. That's cool. Almost back to back. Alright, we threw down our big heal. We cleaned up our Revo bar a little bit by getting rid of some of those threshold abilities. I actually think that's going to be really good for our overall damage output and stuff even. Because we just had too many threshold abilities on our bar. And that just wasn't going to work out, you know? Hopefully this will end up working out better. We'll be able to keep our defensive abilities up much better. Actually, we need to go ahead and move that like that. I am 100% more interested in my defensive abilities than I am in my attack abilities. And you'll see that everywhere where I have basic abilities or a different type of ability, right? My defensive threshold abilities always come before my offensive ones. My defensive basic abilities always come before my offensive ones. And I do that intentionally because I want my defensive abilities always up as much as they can be. The more uptime I have on my defenses, the less damage I take, the less resources I use, the better I feel personally. Especially when it comes to these multi-enemy pulls. Skills like this reflect skill that reduce the damage I take and then reflect that damage back are extremely good. Because I'm reducing damage and dealing damage in an AoE instead of just from the one enemy that's attacking me or that I'm attacking. Which is why I chose to use that over the other skill that reduced the damage that an enemy was dealing to me by 50%. Because this is reducing damage from all sources by 50%. Ooh, nice. Cooked eel gators back to back? Hell yeah. That actually might be enough to keep us going all the way until the next time we get our big skill. You can also see here that we're staying pretty maxed out. So this is going to be something I'm going to have to be looking a little more closely at. And in fact, let's go ahead and move all these skills down. Because I want to leave a little threshold space here. Because it's obvious right now I'm not using enough threshold abilities. And the reason I say that is because I'm sitting pretty consistently up at 100 adrenaline. So here we've gone down a little bit, but I want to look at this. I want to make a decision here because I don't want to be sitting at 100 adrenaline. I want to be getting to 100 adrenaline in my rotation, but I don't want to be just sitting at that number because if I'm just sitting at 100 adrenaline, that means I'm leaving something on the table. You should always be using and then gaining back. And you can see here that because of the skills timers, right, 45, 30, 20 seconds, we are not, sometimes we lose a lot of adrenaline because those cooldown timers start hitting and then skills start getting used multiple times in a row. But I think if I have one more threshold ability, I think we'll still periodically hit 100% without ever really staying there. And so we just need to make a decision on whether we want that to be a defensive adrenaline threshold ability or we want it to be an offensive. Personally, I'll probably just go with defensive. This is really low damage, but a really high duration damage reduction. It is only to a single target, but that's still pretty significant. If I go in here to magic and I look for threshold abilities, here's one that I can't use. Stuns and binds the target for 3.6 seconds, knocks the target back. Can be used every 15 seconds. That's actually decent. That's not a threshold ability. Metamorphosis. Let's see. Let's eat some food. Let's trigger that guy. Okay, so it doesn't really look like I've got, other than this hand skill, this wild magic, which is a decent damage skill. I don't really have any others, so I think I'm just going to stick with the debilitate. That's a nice, long 30-second cooldown. Put that right there. And between reflect and that, I'll basically be immune to a target 33 to 50% of the time, which is crazy. That should be really good for keeping our health up. And we'll just make sure that we're still going to hit our 100% sometimes. So we're going to use our last skill here in just a couple of seconds. We're going to use that reflect again. And now we have 14 seconds to get back to 100% to actually use our heal skill. Ooh. War Priest of Tuska Helm. Yo, I didn't know there was a set out here. That's cool. So if I have 3 set pieces, on damaging attacks, 1% chance to deal critical damage to target, plus 1% chance per piece equipped. Wow, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pieces. So I can get up to an extra 6% critical chance by wearing this. That's actually really good. It's a hybrid. It does not have any of the like health and stuff like that. It is just a tier 35 armor. But that's, I mean, it's cool. That's my first ever set piece I've picked up. That's exciting. That's really exciting. Not something that I'm likely going to use, but... Ooh, some more cooked eel gators. Hey, level 56 defense. Good deal. We just leveling up over here. I don't think we get anything for level 56 defense. Doesn't look like it. At 57, we'll be able to wear absorption boots in Dragonheim. At 55, we got a shitload of bow stuff. That was weird. But cool. I need to start getting some special weapons and stuff. I need to start looking into some of that stuff. Because, you know, special attacks, things like that, super important. And I'm starting to get to that point in the game. Obviously, if I'm able to pick up some set pieces here, then some of that other stuff is also going to be right around the corner. Probably don't have the HP to take on all three of these enemies together. Might have to bail out here. Nice. Nice, nice, very nice. Let's go right here. Let's put those in. And let's take out 10 of these bad boys. And get right back out there. The other thing I'm kind of looking at here is, while having this chain ability on is nice, I'm not 100% sure if taking all of the extra damage from the other creatures is worth it to make this a more AFK-friendly activity. You know, I am sort of half killing some of these creatures when I pull the extras, but I don't know if my AoE is really doing enough work that it's worth it to allow myself to have to eat so much more food and stuff. Because I could be pretty much permanently sufficient out here. If I was only taking one enemy at a time, I would probably never, ever have to go back. I would, like, never eat my cakes, probably. So let's actually go ahead and take these off. And we'll just kill one enemy at a time. And we'll just click the button, because that's not really going to slow me down a whole lot. And I really care about sustainability. It's very important to me. It's impressive how quickly the little bits of time that you have to spend doing other things when your sustainability isn't maxed out, how quickly they add up and really cut into, some of your achievement per hour. Your gold per hour, your XP per hour, a lot of that stuff can really be cut into. If I'm making, 1,000 XP per hour, but, well, let's say I'm making 1,000 XP per 10 minutes or per 5 minutes. But every 5 minutes, I also have to go back and bank for 5 minutes. Right? I got to go back, I got to heal, I got to pick up some more foods, and then I got to get back out there. So maybe that takes 5 minutes. I'm not actually gaining 1,000 XP every 5 minutes. I'm gaining 1,000 XP every 10 minutes. And so if I can come out here and just permanently stay alive for that entire 10 minutes, even if I'm gaining half as much XP, I'm still technically gaining that same 1,000 XP per 10 minutes. But I'm not having to go back to base. I'm not having to do any of that stuff. I'm just out here doing it permanently. And so there are some times when you need to look at doing more damage. If you can one-shot the enemy, for example, if you go full DPS, if you can just kill it before it even attacks you, absolutely. That's the better option, 100 times out of 100. Because if it can't do any damage to you and you can kill it super fast, then you get to do the thing where you stay out here forever, but you also kill everything as fast as you possibly can. But if you start taking damage, then it starts to become valuable to extend the fights and save your resources and your health. And I definitely think just taking on one of these at a time like this, they definitely think I can do this forever. I don't think I'll ever have to go back and bank this way. Especially if I get a decent amount of cooked alligators. Hey, there's another medium scroll. Man, that's three Kluk scrolls. That's pretty good. These beasts are like some good grinding. I feel really good about this. Hey, there's some more cooked alligators. Go ahead and pop one of them bad boys. We got another minute before we get our big heal. Our big heal heals us for about 40%. We've got an extra 1,300 on that. So, yeah, I think we're going to make it to a minute. And then we're going to be able to hit our big heal. Get all the way back up to max, and then we got another 5-minute rotation. The whole thing's just on a 5-minute rotation. A person just appeared. Neo Ninja 7. He's a Neo Ninja. That was nice of you, dude. Thanks for going over there and fighting those beasts instead of trying to take mine. I appreciate that. Racking some necromancy. We were at 100. We'll get back to 100 pretty quick here, but we're going to use 2 more of our threshold skills kind of back to back here. So it's going to take a minute to get back up. to 100 adrenaline. But we've got 16 more seconds. Well, 11 more seconds. I think we'll probably... Oh, I wasn't attacking, so I wasn't gaining back adrenaline. That's on me. I might make it to 100 before I get my other ability up. Oh. Oof. Now this is going to end up waiting a big long time because I fucked up. Because I was too busy talking. I look at my cooldowns. There we go. Ooh, and we got lots of cooked eel gators. Nice. Oh, we still haven't triggered it yet. That's crazy. Yeah, we missed our rotation and then we didn't start attacking. And that set us up really poorly. Put all our stuff on weird cooldowns and shit, but we're good now. We're about to get back up. Use our big boy heal. And there it goes. Perfect. And we still got 3 eel gators. Oh, I didn't kill that guy. Hurry up and die, dude. I don't need 2 of you attacking me. That's not how this works. Alright, now I just need my book. Yo, I'm getting like more eel gators than I can fucking deal with. Run out of inventory room. Man, these are some tanky boys. Hey, you got a couple more techie there. Nice. Man, once I level up my summoning, it's gonna be so good. That's definitely something I'm gonna do before I start doing the bosses. Before I do any of even the mid-game bosses, I'd like to get all of, maybe not all of, I probably won't do ranged, but I want to get my necromancy up to about 50 or 60, as well as my magic and my melee. Ooh, got it. Tuska's Wrath. Fucking nice, dude. Read that bad boy for sure. Oh, that feels so good. It's just a basic ability too. It gains adrenaline even. Oh. Oh man, that feels phenomenal. That is the feeling that makes people play this game right there. Right? Like you get something that's just a little rare, right? That's not even a super rare drop. It only took me an hour to grab that. Not even, probably. But you get something that's just a little rare. It's got a intentional grind behind it. And then you go get it. And it just feels phenomenal. Let's put those away, and then I guess these techies can go in here. And now I have this super dope new ability that's going to help me kick the shit out of everything. Is this a melee? Empowered effect cooldown is 2 minutes. Oh, okay, so this only works once every 2 minutes, so we'll take it off. Well, we'll just leave it on, it's fine. We'll let it go through the auto rotation and just use itself empowered every 2 minutes. That'll be slightly inefficient, but... Let's see, Blood Rush is a skill. And Charged Water Orb. I don't even know what these orbs are. Is Blood Rush from a spellbook that I don't even have yet? I think it might be. And Charge Water Orb. Or is it over here? Converts unpowered orbs in your backpack into water orbs. Must be cast on the water obelisk near Taverley. Yeah, so I don't know. Oh, Bones to Peaches. That's interesting. Knew we had Bones to Bananas. I didn't realize we had Bones to Peaches. I don't know what these orbs even are for. Oh, that's cool. Oh my god, there's so many cool things. My head's gonna explode. I just want to be maxed out. I want all my skills maxed so I can, like, figure out all the stuff that I can do. But even maxing out the skills doesn't matter. Like, you've got other books to get. You got to beat all these quests. There's just so many things. Like, I'm so far under the maximum power that I could possibly be at this specific level. Right? If I went and got some quests done, if I had leveled up some of my skills in specific orders, you know, if some of my skills were higher and some of them were lower, and I had a little more of an optimum spread, and I had completed some quests that gave out, like, some really good rewards for, you know, spells and skills and different things like that. There are honestly even just a lot of skills that I have locked that I can probably just go unlock, right? Like, this sacrifice skill says unlock completing the 1 piercing note quest. Let's get rid of the ones that are locked. And let's go look at LMNO alphabetical. LMNO 1 piercing note, right? So I can do this quest. So I can unlock sacrifice. Offer a sacrifice, leaving the target forsaken. Deals damage, heals you for 25% on killing blow. 100% of the damage. Oh, sorry, on killing blow, 100% of the damage dealt. So that's a great heal skill. I need that skill. PvP penetrates through the target's protection prayers. What is the sacrifice? It says offer a sacrifice. I assume I lose part of my health or something. But if I'm gaining back 25% of my health, or 25% of the damage I deal, that's pretty good. And that's a 30-second basic ability that generates adrenaline, so I want that on my Revo bar, almost definitely. Transfigure, empower your body, incapacitates you, granting immunity to all damage. After 6 seconds, heal for 250% of the damage mitigated, and gain immunity to stuns and binds for 50. Oh, that's such a good heal skill. And again, so this is important, because this one has a 3-minute timer, and this other one has a 5-minute timer. So if I had both of these skills, right, I could be basically full healing. Well, maybe not full healing, because that's only after 6 seconds, but I could be gaining significant health if I could get the threshold, if I could get the adrenaline up. But I mean, within a couple of minutes, absolutely. What do we have here? Ingenuity of the humans. Study the target. Your next ability or spell will have a 100% hit chance, 6-second duration. Okay, so I don't really need this one. Unless I'm fighting stuff that's way outside of my league. Gain courage against demons. Increase your damage against demons. Let's see, this is a 1-minute cooldown for 10 seconds. Dragon, same thing. Undead, limitless. Open your mind and realize your potential. Threshold abilities no longer require 50% adrenaline to cast. That's kind of crazy. Slayer's Insight. Gain insight into the target. Increase your Slayer XP gained by 10% for 30 seconds. That's actually pretty good. Kuradal's Favor. Ooh, enemies killed in Kuradal's dungeon. And then this one's outside of my skills. Or outside of my level. But then, like, look at this. Devotion. First ability, right? I don't even have the first ability. Empower yourself with the protection of the gods. Increase the effectiveness of your protection prayers to 100%. 9-second duration. Killing an enemy extends the duration by 4 seconds, up to a maximum of 20 seconds. Yeah, questing is super good. You are not wrong about that. And I also enjoy the quests in this game a lot. I normally just skip all of the quest information. Yeah, Devotion is a crazy good ability. For sure. Clean yourself of corruption. Stop Sophonim corruption effect, increasing your damage taken without losing the damage boost. Oh, that's cool. I haven't really run into any big plot twists or anything yet. But just the stories are so relevant and they're so fun. You know, I don't really feel like they're all that serious because they're always cracking jokes. But it's just a good time to read them and go through them, and the lore is good. It's just fun. Force up to 8 enemies within 5 tiles to attack you. Revolution will not trigger this ability. Okay. Yeah, so I have access to Divert. Channel power into your shield to block an attack. Block the next attack. Generate 0.8% adrenaline for every 100 to 200 damage blocked, based on the level of the shield active, with diminishing returns at 3,000, 6,000, 9,000 damage. Raptor. Yeah, I haven't done that one yet. That'll be fun. Unlocked by reading the Divert ability codex. I really want this ability. gain adrenaline. That's dope. Leech the target's energy, steal the target's adrenaline. Okay, I don't think I can actually steal NPC's adrenaline. I don't think they have adrenaline. But that's a good PvP ability. I don't have some of the first ones of these. Shock. Basic ability, deal damage, stuns and binds. That's a good one. CC's always good. Even if they do less damage, keeping your enemy from kicking your ass is always a good thing. Another stun and bind that I can get. It's a threshold ability, but Golden Touch we'll need to get. Yeah, I got so many abilities to go through and get. I got so much to do. Fuck me sideways, dude. Fuck me sideways. Alright. We got our skill just now, though. That was super fun. It was a nice little grind. I really enjoyed it. As I'm starting to get further into my playthrough of this game, I'm gaining quite a bit more understanding of where I can look for things and how to figure out what to do next. So, like, I knew that a lot of these skills were locked and had prerequisites, but I wasn't nearly as adept at figuring out what those prerequisites are and where I needed to go to get them. And so now that I'm a little more adept at that, it's going to make it a lot easier to maybe go back and get some of these skills. I'm particularly interested in Sacrifice, so we might be doing that quest in the next few days. Excellent, you're doing great. Your new task is to kill 69 lesser demons. Nice, where do I find some lesser demons? The last lesser demon I killed, I found with a crossbow with bolts, took them down effectively. Lesser demons are magic creatures, so they are weak to ranged attacks. Although they're relatively weak, they are still dangerous. Taverley Dungeon is home to these foul creatures. Alright, Taverley Dungeon it is. Booyah. Now we got our big bad Tuska's Wrath skill. Oh, God, that feels so fucking good, dude. I'm so happy. I got a cool helmet for a set. Got a badass hood. Just fucking killing it, dude. Just killing it. Nobody can stop me. I actually kind of feel like I want to put... Oh, this is the first ability right now. Other than my defensive abilities. Good. Is that lesser demons over there? Black demons. Nope. They must be over here. Nope, those are dragons. Helms. We'll just go all the way around over here. Pretty sure there's lesser demons back over this way. In the direction of the Black Knights or whatever. If I'm not mistaken. There's a Black Knight. Hey, there's some lesser demons. Alright, we got some people. Oh, I can't go in that way. How do I get around to the lesser demons? It looks like there's somebody else taking those lesser demons right there. I don't know if there's another place with lesser demons, though. I don't want to go, horn in on that guy's grind there. But I might not have a choice. If that's the only lesser demons that it... I guess I could swap to another world. Kind of forget about that. If I swap to another world, I'll just be right in this exact same place, right? So it doesn't really hurt me at all. So let's go ahead and do that. Swap worlds. We're in World 4. We don't want to go to Norway. Is there anything that would affect me negatively about switching to a trade world? Are there, like, no enemies in trade worlds or any weird shit like that? Although it might be a little laggy. There's probably a lot of people. So maybe I don't want to be in this world. I don't know. We'll see. I love how my cape, like, doesn't go on the outside. It's kind of like half inside of that. All right, Mr. Lesser Demon. What do you got? Okay, so they've only got 5,000 HP. So at level 70, ooh, nice. Tuska's Wrath just whooped that dude's ass. Oh, that was so cool. What are these ashes? How much do they give? 12 XP? I don't know if it's worth picking those up or not, but... Man, that was funny. Holy crap. It looks like these dwarves are aggressive, but it doesn't look like the demons are. So we'll get where this dwarf maybe leaves me alone. We'll stand over here where I can just kill demons. Oh, whoops, I thought that one died. He was making some weird noises. I thought they were I'm dead noises. I didn't look at his health bar. Now I've got 2 demons attacking me. Because I'm a dumb shit. Black hatchet, some more cursed ashes. Yeah, we hit him with the Tuska's Wrath, but that wasn't within the 2 minutes, or after the 2 minutes. So the special effect, the empowered effect, was still on cooldown. Yeah, this is fun. Oh, just nuked him with the Tuska's Wrath. Dude, that's so dope. Oh, I feel so good about my life right now. This is great. I think we're gonna go ahead and do these ashes up. Man, this is fun. There's 1,000 coins. Give me that. Ooh. Offhanded black sword. These are all just tier 25s, so they're not actually going to do me any good. But... it's cool to get them, I guess. The 35 flame. Freaking nice, dude. Freaking nice. Man, making progress in this game feels good. Now hit him with that Tuska's Wrath. Slap. I love how it like comes out of the sky. Just slaps the shiznit out of him. Oh. Nice, more fire. Hells to the yeah. Now we're getting to a point where we need to go ahead and use that. Heal up. How many KC? I have no idea. Do I have a way to tell? I mean, it only took like an hour. Tops. Oh, I forgot to get more freaking air runes. I'm gonna run out. Yeah, is it in some sort of a logbook or? Is it an achievement, maybe? Under adventures. Tab, click on beast and drop down bar, select slayer creatures killed. Adventures tab. Adventures tab, beast. Drop down, slayer creatures killed. Beastmaster's Hounds, 201. Oh shit, I got a grape. I'm coming for your grape record now. I'm gonna stay down here and kill lesser demons until I get grapes. Why? I don't understand why people hate evolution of combat so much. The abilities in this game are freaking phenomenal. I don't, like, it doesn't even make any sense to me. How could you play this game without evolution of combat? This is the best. There's just so much less to strive for when you don't have spell books and special skills and stuff like that to go find. Ooh, tiny plated rune salvage. I feel like I gotta pick up the rune salvage. Well, I fucking love it. I fucking love it. And I mean, I guess I never played the original, so maybe I don't have the same basis for comparison as some other people do. But I mean, I think it's the best feature of this game is the combat. Which is crazy, since primarily my interaction with the combat is standing here watching my dude do a rotation. But it's so good. I'm telling you, just a couple of if statements. Just a couple of optional, like if I could put this ultimate ability up here, this rejuvenate, and have it auto cast if I was below 50% health, or, if I could only have some skills casting if I was above certain health, or only have some skills casting, like some of these threshold skills, only casting at 100% adrenaline instead of 50. Just a couple of if statements. A couple of extra things to give me just a little more control over when skills were getting activated. And, I mean, this would be one of the coolest auto combat systems ever. And the deck building would just go fucking crazy. Setting up your abilities would be so much fun. Go crazy. Ha, 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 ha. Honestly, at that point, I would need more than 15 on my Revo bar. Hey, these guys drop foods too. No, I got a lobster. Lobster. I'm even enjoying playing a mage because I don't actually have to cast all the abilities and shit, and I can just sit here and watch this mage do this. I almost never enjoy playing magic, but this is actually one of the things. So, in Guild Wars 1, they had like a whole henchman system. And it existed so that, if you couldn't get a group of 4 together, or if you wanted to play by yourself, you could still have a party of 4 because everything was tuned for a party of 4. But me and my brothers and our good friend all played different classes, right? I was the tank, my little brother was the DPS nuker, my older brother was the control slash DPS, and then our buddy was the healer. And so it was great because we almost always had plenty of time to play together. But every now and then, I would want to play and they wouldn't or something like that. So they had a really great system in the original Guild Wars where you could share your builds. And the AI that used the builds was actually reasonably intelligent. And so everybody just made builds that the AI could do really, really well. And then we shared them with each other. And then we just all went out with basically henchmen of each other. And that was probably some of the most fun I've ever had with like a fire nuker. Because I just took my henchman, my fire mage henchman, and I gave it my little brother's build. And then just watched it just nuke the shit out of everything. Yeah, that game was so far ahead of its time. So far ahead of its time. Kind of like, honestly, this game is. I didn't realize that this game was ahead of its time, but it really is. I just can't stop saying nice things about this game. There have been a lot of games that we've played on this channel where I struggle to come up with positive shit to say. But like I almost feel like I'm being cartoonishly over positive because of how much fun I'm having. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to go make more runes because I forgot. We only have 30 more freaking. Oh yeah, that Tuska's Wrath again. Get dookied on, dude. Oh, that's such a cool skill. I love that so much. Yeah, but I mean, I play all of my games for fun, right? I'm always trying to have a good time. But there are just a lot of games out there that the way they're designed is so anti-fun. And I think RuneScape really puts the lie to a lot of it. You know, basically all modern MMOs just rush you through so much of the game to get you to that end game circular grind. And this game, you know, if your goal is to get the player to a point where they can grind, then why not just pull the grind forward and let the grind be the whole game? Because that's, I mean, it's the same thing, except I don't have to spend, 20 hours rushing through some bullshit story. Ooh. That is definitely one of the other things, is there is a significant variety of goals. And that's not really the case. In a lot of modern MMOs, I feel like there's only one goal in the game. Oh, I don't have any more runes. I feel like there's only ever one goal in the game, and that's just to get the end game gear. And because that's the only goal, and because that goal only takes, so many hours, I mean, I feel like I complete games fairly quickly. Or at least get to a point where I can see the light at the end of the tunnel fairly quickly. But I've put 150 hours into this game, almost 200 hours into this game in 19 days. I've played approximately a third of my life on just this character since I started playing this game. And I'm nowhere. Like, nowhere. I have nothing almost. It's crazy. We want to go ahead and go back to Varric here. Picking up plenty of death and fire runes, that's nice. I really want to get the ancient spellbook. I actually need to look and see about snapping that up. Because I think I'm pretty close to where I can get it. It's in the desert, right? I've done most of the deserts quests. I think I've only got like one left. And I definitely want the Ancient Spellbook. I'm getting magic to a high enough level right now that, you know, having another spellbook is going to have quite a bit of value for me. Especially when I finish up Necromancy as well. Is there another Necromancer spellbook, or is there still just the one? It'd be super dope if there was another Necromancer spellbook too. Just one for Necro. I imagine that'll change in the future. That's definitely something that they can and hopefully will lean a lot more into. You know, we've got the Ancient one, we've got the Lunar one, we've now got the Necro spellbook. And I honestly think that that spellbook system is really, really good. Gotta try some hunting, pretty fun. Yeah, I did a little bit of hunting in Demonheim. I didn't really get it. And by I didn't really get it, I mean the monster beat my ass. There's so many things. So many things. And now I have a wicked hood. And I can just come in here. And this is great. Oh yeah. Making air runes. We still haven't done hunting. We still haven't done... Well, I guess technically we've at least started everything else. Except for, obviously, invention. But I want to get a bunch of summoning. I should probably just do the summoning, like right now. Because the summoning is going to always have some pretty good value for me. I need to look. Let's actually look and see. Familiars, here we go. So we can get Spirit Wolf, Dreadfowl, Meerkats, Spirit Spider, Thorny Snail, War Pig, Prayer Pig, Pack Pig, Granite Crab. What I'm looking for here is one of the Giant Chinchompa, Vampire Bat, Honey Badger, Beaver, Void Ravager, Macaw, Evil Turnip. Oh, you know what? These all have info. Do they say what they do? No. Just what their resource requirements are. So what I'm looking for here is like the first summon that I can get that will heal me. Does anybody know what the first one that'll heal you is? Because somebody told me you could summon unicorns. And they would heal you. But I haven't seen unicorn in here anywhere. Unicorn Stallion, holy shit. If I gotta get all the way to level fucking 88 to be able to get healed, it's gonna be a sad day. But that actually makes me feel pretty good. Because that's probably the highest level healer. Maybe the light creature. So I'm gonna get to be like running around with a unicorn super late game. So let's take out, what do I need? I definitely need all of those. Tell me. Nope. Gold charm, raw chicken, 8 shards. I don't know how to get those shards. Oh, okay, so I can see what they do when I have them. Got it. Grants +1 farming, nice. Clues, nice. I wish that even if they were locked, I could still like see what they did. This is something that I think this game does a really bad job of, is they don't give you enough information about things that you don't have access to get you excited about going after those things. If I want to learn what this spirit spider does, I have to go to the wiki. And so that, pulls me out of the game and puts this new barrier to me knowing what this spirit spider does. So because I don't know what it does, I don't have the same motivation to maybe want to go get it. But if I had that information here, right, if I could still see what it did, even though it's locked, that would go a really long way towards people saying like, oh, that's so cool, I want to go get that. I believe they're addressing it because they had a recent pull. Yeah, so I do know that they are working on the UI UX for sure. I don't know if specifically it'll be addressing these things or what, but I'm very excited for that because not being able to gain information inside the game is really frustrating, especially for new players. Really frustrating. So let's see. I need gold charms. I need raw chickens. I got some raw chicken. Got a little raw chicken. Hey, 55 raw chickens. I could probably use those as notes, yeah? Let's go ahead and pull them out as notes. And then I need some shards. I don't know how to get to shards. I need to go back to the trainer dude. I need information that I have forgotten in the last 19 days. I also really like things like this summoning thing that I've sort of been passively building up over time. A lot of these resources, right? All of these gold charms and stuff. I've been getting them a little bit at a time. And so now I have the ability to just kind of bang through some levels here.
Welcome to my humble abode.
Yeah, well, especially because we're getting okay, I need a pouch and I need spirit shards. Do you sell those things? Trade. I can get a free pouch. I can get a free 7 spirit shards. And he will sell me 65,000 spirit shards and 5,000 pouches, huh? A spirit shard pack comes with 5,000 spirit shards for 125k. I feel like I should buy that. Dope. And then I can buy all of these. Right, that's only 5,000. Fuck yeah, buy those. Dope. Oh, do I have to open this? Nice. Oh. I can't have it in note form? That's bullshit, ref. Fucking bullshit. Oh, so I can just take them over there noted and sell them to him? And then get them back regular? That's a nifty little trick, Turtle. That is a nifty fucking trick. Alright, sell you these. Max them out, sell. Buy. Oh, but they cost. So I'm losing 42 gold per. Which is actually quite a bit for me. Alright, so let's craft all these. Oh, it all crafts in one go? That's nice. Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. I probably won't do that in the future, though. The other thing is I've got to take these back to my bank anyway. Because I don't know whether or not I'm going to want to keep these or use them for anything. Or, you know, how long it might be before I level up high enough to get the next version of this. And there's just really no point, since I'm Iron Man, there's not really a lot of point in not keeping these. Because you never know what could happen in the future. So I was going to have to run back here anyway. So in the future, that seems... make a bank preset to run back and forth. Also, run to the Taverley Bank, not Berthorpe. There's a Taverley Bank? Also, what's up, Exo Gaming? Is that one closer? Yeah, I guess it is. Didn't even know there was a Taverley Bank. Pouches are good for invention? Okay, perfect. Perfect, so there's definitely a reason. Make a bank preset to run back and forth. I don't know what you mean by that. Exo. Oh, gotta buy my stupid chickens back.
Hello there. Welcome.
Give me my chickens, fucker. My chickens. Nice. Hey. Oh, nice. Now I can make some Demonheim dudes. Dope. Bank preset, then you can right click, load last preset. Then you don't have to open bank, but items in. Okay. I will look into that more when I'm doing things that are going to require maybe significantly more runs back and forth. Because I don't feel like that's necessarily taking a ton of time out of my day right this moment. But what I do need is to get 311 more chickens. Or, well, maybe not 311. Spirit Spider happens at level 10. What does the Spirit Spider require? Gold Chime, Spider Carcass, 8 shards. Okay. Bank presets are great when you're doing fletching, fire making, prayer crafting, etc. Yeah, I definitely can see some of the value there. I just wasn't going to be doing enough of it that I was going to think it was going to have all that much value. But I can definitely see. Actually, I need to go back to the bank because I'm going to go murder some chickens, but I don't want to murder chickens with my spells. Seems like a great way to waste air runes. And I have some ranged weapons and armor. So let's actually go back in here. Going to get totally sidetracked again from my primary goal. But that's totally fine. We'll put that in there. We'll come over here to our ranged gear. We will put on an oak bow. Take out a big old pack of arrows. Can I not equip that yet? Nope. Put on... Oh, you know what? I probably have a charge bow. Yeah, put on a charge bow. There you go. I don't even need arrows. Nice. Put on leathers. Dope. Let's go murder chickens. I have a bank preset for Fashionscape. Oh my god. Y'all are ridiculous. That's one of the things that I'll probably never get super into. I might try and get like one or two cool... Oh, somebody murdered all the chickens. And now I can't take the chicken. That makes me sad. I actually need these feathers too for some stuff. This is going to be great. Yeah, I know. It makes me sad. Because I need them chickens. Could have saved me so much time right there. I am so easily sidetracked. Wasn't I just getting air runes a minute ago? And now I'm over here doing summoning like a jackass. I was really focused in at the beginning of this stream on just leveling up some freaking magic. And I have gotten a little bit off track. But that's okay. We can't always be playing optimum. reed on the like a reed on the wind. Somebody's picking flax. What do we got here? Ooh, group Ironman. Chimps out, level 54. What do you got going on there, chimps? Nice. Nice. Good job, dude. Good job. Getting it. Getting it. I really wish... yeah, this game definitely does not respect my desire to focus. You're not wrong about that. But I don't know that that's bad. And we've talked about this previously, but gamers will optimize the fun out of everything. And so if you let us go down a path until we max that path out, and that will ultimately make every other path easier, right? So we pick one path, and then we just bang down that path until we max it out. And that is the least fun way to go about leveling things, because you just get into this rut where you're just doing the same thing, and it's not fun. It's fun for a little while, and you get a really big payout at the end, right? Because you get your max, and that feels pretty good. But it's the least fun but most optimized way to go through like leveling all this stuff up. And so if you let players do that, right, I would just be maxed out, because my plan was to max out smithing and mining, and then to max out my melee combat stuff. Because that just would have been more efficient. And so by forcing me to do other things and forcing me to bounce around, this game has gotten in the way of me making this game less fun for myself, which is fantastic, right? That's the job of a developer, is to get in the way of the gamer optimizing the fun out of the game. You got to put your thumb on the scale, because we're stupid, right? We want to beat the game. Fun be damned. And so we will beat the game. Fun be damned. Hey, go in the bank. All right, let's cut those off. All right, we're going to do one more pack of 23 chickens here. And that should take us up to level 10, which should give us access to the spider. Ooh, here's a good one. This Demonheim one is nice. Oh, it even says healer. Oh, they've got little... Nice. Okay, so the Demonheim ones have little things that tell you, like melee, ranged, magic, forager. Why does that only happen in the Demonheim ones, though? I wish they would put these on all of them. That'd be cool. But I'm going to imagine, so we're getting Spirit Spider, Gecko, and Platypus in one level. I'm willing to bet that one of these is a healer. Yeah, so when I click the eye next to it, it tells me what it requires to make it, but it doesn't actually give me any information about what it does. At least I don't think it does. Let's double check in case I'm stupid. Yeah, okay, no, just the pouch ingredients. But I want to know what they do. because I want to know which ones are healers. So that Demonheim healer one just makes my food give me more health. That's not really what I was wanting. I wanted something that was going to like actively cast a skill and heal me. Hopefully not every one of the healers is about increasing the values of my food. It won't be terrible if that's the way it's set up, but it also wouldn't be great. And I would be just a little bit disappointed. But die, chicken. Kill the chickens. Use these arrows as lures. That's going to be great. Or use them for fletching. Also going to be great. Okay. I'm even having a super good time just murdering chickens right now. This is so much fun. Because it's a new skill that I haven't really trained yet. And I'm so excited to see what those next 3 summons are going to be. So excited. What are my summons gonna be? I've actually gotten a bunch of really cool shit today. That wicked hood thing is really cool. That skill is really cool. Now we're getting some summoning stuff, which is really cool. Been a really cool day. Run around picking up cool things. I definitely need to look into this adventure thing a little more. And see if I can't find collection log. There we go. Okay, yeah, see, so this is actually kind of important. Is this collection log is for the open world. That's interesting. Because we definitely want to look into a stabbing weapon acts as a shield when damaged. 6.6% chance to reduce incoming damage by... Oh, that's so good. We're going to be looking into some of this, too. This is nice. These are defenders. I like that a lot. Yeah, so this is a great way to look at maybe getting some extra items. Fuck, dude. Oh, this game. It's getting me. It's sucking me in, man. But the collection logs for the bosses are kind of a big part of this game, right? All the YouTube videos that I've watched have almost entirely been about boss collections. But there is another tier of collection stuff that is for the lower tier players. And that is that open world collection stuff. And I think that's just kind of a lower tier system of collection, or at least it seems to be to me. And so I think Slayer is a great way that we're probably going to get a lot of that stuff. But also, I need to kind of keep track of those things because, again, I like to be as powerful as I can, sort of at every tier of play. Yeah, I don't know if you would call them diaries. It said collection log, but when you come over here, and you can just look in the Slayer creature kills, and you can look at the collection log here, and there's like a whole like open world collection log that has, different tiers of gear and stuff like that. Like I've got some good 50 tier gear for all the different types. That I could be getting here. I've got some good 60 tier, 70 tier gear here. That could maybe be getting looked into. Karamanja's got some good 60 tier gear. Some dragon stuff. The obsidian cape. How do I get the obsidian cape? Cape woven. I don't even know how to get this. But let's see, a gemstone hauberk with all this other gemstone stuff, tier 80. So there's like all these sort of mid to low tier sets that I think are going to be really valuable for getting first into the bossing. But are also, I think, a good way to maybe get into some just collection stuff in general. Because this game's really big on the collections. It seems like. Okay, so we can make spirit spiders. Forages for red spider eggs. Creates up to 8 red spider eggs. Okay. I thought this baby gecko was a summon, but it's not. Neither is this platypus. What are these? They're not familiars. Are they ancient familiars? No. They're pets. So does that mean I go to cosmetics, go to pets? And now I have a gecko and a platypus. I think that's how that works. Oh. We have geckos. So maybe it's just I now have the ability. I don't even fucking know. That's funny. Okay, so all I got out of that was the spider. The spider's a forager. It gets me red spider eggs. But I kind of have the desire to keep pushing this just a little bit. Let's get my rune gear, or my rune weapons and my adamant gear. Oh no, I can wear full rune gear, but only adamant weapons, that's right. That's a magic. We want my ring. We want that. Over here to my melee stuffs. So yeah, we can actually wear rune because we have all of our defenses. But we need an adamant long sword. And let's put on... where's a good amulet to put on? There's my food amulet, sure. And then we'll go over here, and we'll get 10 pieces of cake. Nice, let's go kill some spiders. Surely there's spiders in the Taverley dungeon, what do you think? I won't need cake to kill low-level spiders. What am I doing? It's just sucking up slots so that I can't get as many spider carcasses. Gotta go find some spider carcasses. And then we'll make us some little spiders. What's my next breakpoint? Next is we get a thorny snail at level 13. Alright. I think these 200 and something gold things that I have surely will be enough. That is some ugly ass shit. Let's see. What level spiders are you? 53? Poison spiders. Don't have level 80. Can't fight those spiders. I mean, I guess I can probably get around, maybe, to get over there. But I don't think there's any spiders that I can actually kill in the Taverley dungeon. Yeah, I don't think this is where I need to be. Lumbridge. Lumbridge has the spiders, like, right at the beginning. That's where we're gonna go. Oh, yeah, Turtle Jam. Exactly what Turtle Jam just said. I'm starting to learn my way around some of the zones of this game. Lumbridge is one that I'm pretty familiar with. Surprisingly, even though you started here, I didn't spend a lot of time in Taverley and Berthorpe. I kind of moved to Lumbridge pretty quick. And so I don't necessarily know my way around those. I'm a really big fan of this Catacombs dungeon, though. I really like it. I like that there was this cool quest line to open up this this extra side area. Like, the whole thing was really, really neat. Corpse spider. Alright, we get some air runes, we get some spider silk. Nice. Some water runes and some spider silk. We got some rando walking by. The sneak snack. I feel like I've seen that person before. Like super early on when I first started. It says I need spider corpses. I wonder why I'm not getting spider corpses. I specifically need jungle spiders. Okay. Karamanja? Karamanja seems like a place where there would be jungle spiders. All right, Karamanja we go. They call me Cuban Pete. I guess it would be Well, that's not true. It's only a level 10 summon. But I guess it would be a little wonky if I could go kill a level 4 spider to get my corpse. I suppose it's fine. Jungle sp- oh, shit. Dude, that's a big-ass spider. You see that, though? Only level 43 attack. Beating this level 86 spider's ass. And that's because I got a shield. The shields are the best. If you're not wearing a shield, what are you even doing with your life? Why are you so bad at video games? Alright, we definitely want that, we definitely want that, we definitely want that. Got a spider carcass. Nice. Let's go ahead and open that just so it stops blinking at me. And then we want to go back over to defensive skills. I feel like there's one that I'm missing that I want. And it is resonance, for sure. We want that right here. And then we go down here, we find rejuvenation. We put it down here where I can click it. And then we feel just generally much better about ourselves. Beat jungle spider ass. Yo, these spiders look dope as hell. How does that feel, spider? How do you like my bleeds? Oh, it feels good to be back in full plate again. With my big old tower shield. Feels so good. Let's go ahead and hit that rejuvenate. Because we gonna die. Wow. Look at all that health. I didn't realize that these jungle spiders were going to be such high level. I probably will go ahead and switch back. We'll go make some more air runes, and then we'll switch back to our mage. And do this that way, just because I'm a little stronger as a mage right now. I'm trying to level up mage anyway, so killing a bunch of level 86s probably going to help with that. We can earn carcasses that way. The teleport is right here, so it'll be really, really quick and easy. Why did I come over here? I want a bank. Actually, we have to go to the Varick Bank anyway. So let's just teleport over there. And now we're all the way back to making air runes like I was 20 fucking minutes ago. It's a circle. This game, dude. Bouncing me around all crazy. So we want to go to our currently used equipment and dump all this in there. We take that out. We take all our magics out. Perfect. Then we go back into our inventory, put our spider silk. Nope. Thought I already had spider silk. That's fine. Put away a bunch of this stuff. Let's see. Yeah, this is where these things need to go. Whoop, take those out. This is where these need to go. Along with that. And along with that. And then it's rune time. So we make a little more than 100 runes a trip, because we make 4 air runes at a time. But I'm going to need a lot of air runes. We might just go ahead and try and use up, like, all of our rune essence. That's going to be a lot. I wish that I could just bring them over here noted. Then just use all of them in one fell swoop. That'd be super great. This whole system kind of sucks. Oh, my essences that I could get out of here. And my runes and my teleports all reset. That's cool. Well, let's go back in here. We'll just use up these essences real fast. Get another 400. Bam. Nice. Give me those. Hell yeah. That feels good. I should probably go ahead and put some of my... I have a bunch of the talismans. So I should probably go ahead and put them on this hood right now. Even if I won't end up using them for a little while. Because I definitely go through way more air runes than anything else. Like, way more air runes. So, let's get one of each of these talismans. Talisman, 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 talisman. I actually don't need mind. Do I have any other talismans anywhere? Does not seem like it. As if I would know anyway. I got shit so fucking everywhere in this stupid inventory. Why do I have feathers here? Okay. Well, that seems good. Then we can use this talisman on the hood. Delicious. The water talisman disappears into the hood. Did my talisman just say delicious? Oh, I also don't need an air talisman for this. Super creepy. But now, I don't need a talisman for any of these, and I can teleport to any of them. That's super cool. Astral, nature, law, death, blood, soul, cosmic, chaos, elemental, omni. It's things like this that really put into stark relief how much more you have to do. I don't have any of the outer ring And I don't even have all of the inner ring of the talismans that I need for this hood. Which really lets you know you haven't really been very many places. You haven't really killed very many enemies. You just haven't really done very many things. And there is so very much more. Oh no, it's definitely not. There are a lot of games out there where I feel bad for not being able to do stuff, but this game doesn't make me feel bad about still having distance to cover. Maybe it's because this is entirely a PvE game. And maybe I've been fooling myself for years by playing PvP games about, whether or not I actually like PvP. Because not playing any PvP has actually been really, really fun. So I think I've just spent the better part of the last decade beating my face into the PvP wall, despite the fact that I don't actually like PvP. Which is a weird thing to realize about yourself. I do still like PvP games, but this also puts into really stark relief for me how much and how important it is that the PvP aspects of a game be completely separated from the PvP aspects, or the PvP separated from the PvE, or whatever I was trying to say. But the two aspects of a game can't rely on each other, because the people who want to do like I'm doing here and like the RuneScape players in general do, people who really like to grind this shit out, are primarily not PvP players. But they're the people who are going to interact with your crafting system. They're the people who are going to grind out your resources. They're the people who are going to play in that way. And so if you forced those people to go out to PvE, they'll just play fucking RuneScape. Like, there's no motivation, right? If this is the type of gameplay you want, and a PvP game is trying to get you to want to PvP, it's just not going to happen. And so definitely those two aspects of gameplay have to be separated. And that way, people who don't really want to play PvP but might dip their toes in every now and then can go ahead and do that. People who like the PvP, because I still want to play on PvP games because markets are more active on PvP games. Because, you can put durabilities on things and items get destroyed when they drop off of characters who die in PvP. And there's a lot of really positive things, positive market drivers in PvP MMOs. And so you lose that when you have just PvE games. Straight up PvE games have some of the worst inflation in any MMOs, because a lot of times, your items don't have durabilities, and a lot of stuff like that. And so if you have players who are really grinding things out, just gold basically becomes valueless. because a lot of people are just constantly playing, constantly grinding. You have a lot fewer gold sinks than you have ways to make gold injections. And so those games tend to have really, really inflated economies. And PvP games don't suffer from that nearly as much because a lot of times the consequence of losing items is the consequence that people choose to implement for dying in PvP when they make a PvP game. And so there's just a lot more people buying new gear. There's a lot more people, using up more consumables. There's a lot more people doing all this other stuff because the goal of the game for PvP players is about killing other players, not about having currency, not about preserving resources, not about anything like that. So I still very much want to play the markets in a PvP game, but I very much do not want to play PvP games that require me to go out in PvP anymore. So we'll see what comes of that with some games that are coming out in the future. Because I am still looking for a good modern MMO. And I don't think I'm ever going to stop looking for a good modern MMO as much as I love RuneScape. I think you found your forever game. I don't think so. Because I also want a new game, right? Like RuneScape is great. And I like it a lot. And I don't see myself going anywhere from this game. But if something that was built from the ground up to be like RuneScape 3 is now, but wasn't, layered on top of 25 years of, having to make a bunch of janky fixes for things because you're trying to change the core mechanics of your game and stuff like that over decades. A more updated combat system that was a little more active, more updated version of this Revo bar, better traversal. Traversal in this game isn't really fun, and traversal and exploration can be a lot of fun. So there are a lot of things that can be updated about RuneScape that just exist in basically every modern MMO that I would like to see RuneScape have that it's never going to have, right? It can't. So I do want a new MMO that has those things. But I will be sticking with RuneScape, I think, until something like that really does come out. And I don't think there are any games in production right now that are going to fit that bill. Like at all. They're all PvP, right? They're all risk reward. They're all just kind of modern garbage. I was excited about Ashes of Creation, but as I've played some RuneScape and stuff, I'm realizing that, they're trying to implement this risk reward system. They're trying to get people to open world PvP. They're trying to do all that, and I'll probably give the game a try when it full launches, just for shits and grins. But open world PvP just doesn't fucking work. It's just bad. And you're gonna get a very niche you're gonna get a very small niche player base on that game, I think. I don't think it's gonna be nearly as popular as it could or should be if they just did away with the idea of open world PvP. You've got the League of Legends MMO is coming out just I mean, based on everything that Riot has ever made, right? They're a PvP-centric game developer. All of their games are very PvP-focused. So I have no reason to believe that that won't be a PvP game. Corepunk is launching into its 1.0. It'll be PvP. Arcade Chronicles is launching. It'll be PvP. Chrono Odyssey is launching. It'll be PvP. Ion 2 is going to be launching. It's PvP. Lots and lots of... And on top of that, all of these games are going to have the same atrocious monetization models that I've been just hating for the last decade and a half. Of course, I guess this game has the same atrocious monetization models. I just don't have to interact with them because I'm playing Iron Man. And so it doesn't bother me as much. But being able to buy bonds and then use those bonds to buy currency in-game is one of the monetization models I don't really like. They are doing away with the treasure hunter, which is at least half of what I dislike about the monetization. So that's fine. I will be making use of the bonds because I will basically playing a single player game right now. That's true. I am basically playing a single player game right now. But with other people all running around also playing a single player game next to me. Like this guy. Maxed Lithion. And you just can't get that experience in a single player game. Yesterday, one really cool thing that I love about games like this happened, where I was up next to the waterfall where you go in to get a cape or a necklace or something that I got early on, that everybody does to get a bunch of combat XP super early game. But I was in there and somebody ran by. I was up there doing some fishing because I learned how to get leaping trouts. I was super stoked. But somebody ran by and was doing the quest up there that I had already done. And it was obvious that they were also a new player because they made a lot of the same mistakes I did when I was doing the quest. And it was so cool to just be up there like minding my own business fishing in this kind of out of the way place. And then see somebody run by and start doing the quests that I was doing, a week or two ago. And get to experience watching them learn about that quest was super fucking cool. So I'm a big fan of people being around. Actually, I need to go back into the bank. I need to get my mage gear on. Oh, I have my mage gear on. Okay. Let's go murder some friggin' spiders, dude. Murdering spiders. So I can get their carcasses. It's a single together game. Exactly. Well, and so they really leaned into that, right? The idea of group Ironman still blows me away, and I still really want to do it. I think it would be so much fun. I'd maybe like to do it as a challenge league instead of making a whole new character and going all the way back to the beginning and doing the whole thing. It'd be cooler if it was on some sort of an accelerated system. But even if it's not, I would still play it. I think the idea of group Ironman is, maybe one of the greatest gaming ideas I've ever heard. Let's go over here and get this real quick. Get me a carcass. Killing jungle spiders. Ooh, those jungle spiders. I can't believe that I gotta be out here killing level 86 enemies to get things for a level 10 summon. It's honestly kind of blowing me away. I feel like this is somehow wrong. Wanting to try Group Ironman and OSRs for years, but none of my friends play the game. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at, is like if I could get my brothers and our buddy that we used to play Guild Wars with and one of my other friends who I've never met, who I'm just friends with online, to all play Group Ironman, I feel like that would just be like the tops as far as gaming is concerned. But everybody has lives. And that's sad. Hey, level 57. What do we got here? Diamond-tipped adamant crossbow bolt and level 4 enchant. Hell yeah. Who can do level 4 enchantments? This guy. Who's that? Deathcast 201, the blue. A blue mage, a Saradominist. Weak sauce, dude. Fucking weak sauce. Let's go in here. Let's buy some food. Alphonse, trade with me. Sell me some tasty treats. Is there not a bank in this area? There's a bank in Shiloh. That's way the fudge down there, though. I wonder if maybe there's some jungle spiders down near there. So I can just jump in and out. I think I have the ability to use the agility thing instead of having to go all the way around and shit. Let's find out. Let's go flip and find out. Running through the jungle. Running with the devil. Need level 74. Hey, I was down there doing that just a little while ago. I think there's another shortcut. Maybe, maybe not. Can't believe I have to have level 74 agility. Doesn't seem like coming down to this bank is going to be the best option. Hmm. It honestly is probably just better to go back to chickens. But I don't want to go back to chickens. Let's take these 7 out. Since there's... Well, maybe there'll be some jungle spiders. If I can get some jungle spiders like right out here. Then that'll be fine. Damn it. I want to kill that big ass chicken. Okay, well, it doesn't look like there's any spiders over here near this actual exit. So I don't think there's going to be any value in coming to bank here. So what we're probably going to do is we'll just teleport to Taverley. We'll go do our stuff over here at the dude. We'll hit the bank, and then we'll just teleport back to Karamanja and kill spiders until we're about to die. And then we'll just go back to Taverley, hit the bank. And so I'm probably never going to fill up all the way, because I'm just not strong enough to kill these spiders in those numbers. But that'll be like the most effective we can get. It's insane to me that I gotta kill a level 86 to get these spider carcasses for this level 10 summon. Totally batshit insane. Yeah, it would definitely go faster if I just did chickens, for sure. But these dudes go get red spider eggs. Oh, do I have to get rid of my pet in order to summon one of these? Yeah. Who's got a red spider? Okay, so let's see. What do I need? Oh, I actually kind of have to make this pretty big to give me all the information. Okay, so what can we do? Open the summoning skill setting. Oh, do I actually get... Hold up. Let's just go default. Familiar interaction. Automatically open familiar interface. Automatically close familiar interface. Automatically close a familiar interface when a familiar or legendary pet is dismissed or when a familiar dies or runs out of time. Ooh, that's cool. Nice, nice. Hide familiar options. Hides options for summoning familiars from the choose option menu. Don't know what that means. Okay. What is this? Enter the amount of time in seconds your familiar should wait before using a special scroll. Okay. He's supposed to give me eggs, right? Do I need special scrolls for that? Oh, okay. So I need spirit spider scrolls to spawn the eggs. That's interesting. I don't know how to get spirit spider scrolls. But that's fine. Now we got a cool little red spider dude chasing us around. And that kind of makes me feel like a badass. I summoned that guy. He's my little buddy. He's my little buddy. My little buddy. Let's go murder some spiders. Alright, so he's going to run over there. He's going to go kill things. He doesn't have very many hit points. So I don't imagine he's going to be very effective. I actually don't even really see what he's doing. I don't ever see his damage bar or anything. Doesn't seem like he has a damage bar. Or that he gets a little damage number or whatever. Maybe he does. But hey, we got a spider carcass. Kill more spiders. Oh. And now he's dropped me red spider eggs. So maybe I didn't need to get... I don't know. It's all very confusing, if I'm being honest. I also appear to be having a little bit of trouble getting up to 100%. Adrenaline here. I guess probably that's because I didn't attack the next spider fast enough the first time. Hmm. I don't have extra adrenaline skills up, so I should be getting to 100% adrenaline. But I am not. I am burning adrenaline hard. But I've got the same 4 skills that I've been using. It's strange. I wonder if my familiar uses up part of my adrenaline or something? I don't know. We managed to kill 6 of them, but we did have to eat 10 sailfish or swordfish or whatever. So I definitely don't think that killing those is going to be the way forward for me. I'm just not strong enough. Them level 86 spiders are beating my ass. And I probably could just go through a bunch of food, teleport back, go through a bunch of food, teleport back. But the extra time investment from that is just not really worth, honestly. You need to be able to sustain. It feels so bad if you can't. I imagine there's probably a lower level spider somewhere. A different jungle or something that I could go to that probably has quote unquote jungle spiders that are of a lower level. I would just have to look it up and find it. I don't know if I really feel like doing that right this moment. But that was incredibly fun. And I liked learning some stuff about some things. T.S. Merab. That is one seriously orange person. Let's see, I was right here killing lesser demons a minute ago, right? So let's go finish up. Ooh, nice witch's hat. I thought that was horns there for a second. Wink kitty. All right. Some of the names in this game are so clever. Some of them are so bold. What is this? What's going on over here? Oh, this person's murdering lesser demons from across the way. That's clever. Oops. I guess we're gonna world top. Why can't I? Oh, there we go. I was in combat. I was about to say, why can't I world top? This is bullshit. We've got a USA here. It's got a pretty big population. Let's find kind of a lower population USA server. Wow. Yo, there's quite a few people playing this fucking game. If I'm being perfectly honest. Oh, I need to go to a member server, don't I, so I can teleport over. Yeah, that was definitely the problem. Okay, gotta remember, always need to be on a member server. Let's see, Barbarian Assault, only 153 people on there, that's fine. Yeah, there's a lot of people who play this fucking game, holy shit. And surely that's not 100% accurate, like that's not 100% of the people playing. But it's thousands. Bro, let's try attacking the lesser demon from over here. Ooh, right. Right, I just instant nuke the first person, don't I? Do I need the stuff that these drop? I don't actually think I do. I think I can get away with not getting the stuff that they drop. They did drop a lot of currency, they did drop those ashes. I am an ironman. Yeah, let's go get the drops. Oh, they got lobsters too. Yeah, we want the drops. Go, Spidey, go. Go, Spidey, go. I honestly really like having a little spider following me around. Pretty dope. Hey, my resources are still here. Nice. Oh, do I get two demons pissed off at me? I think I got two demons pissed off at me, and I think one of them killed my spider. Somebody killed my spider. Why would you do that? Why? Oh no, spider's still alive. Go get him, spider. Yeah. So happy. Fuck him up, spider dude. Ooh, I think the spider did 500 damage. Maybe not. I don't know how to figure out how much damage my spider's doing. And it makes me sad. Poor fool, he makes me laugh. Ah. Whoops, wasn't done with this one. Accidentally attacked another one. Give me that rejuvenation. Yeah, see, now I'm getting all of my my adrenaline up. Just fine. Being able to use my heals. I don't know what was happening against those spiders. Maybe they've got some sort of an adrenaline draining move or something. But those jungle spiders were making it really hard for me to get my heals up. Pissed off 2 demons again. I'm really good at pissing off more than 1 demon at a time. Piss off demons so good, might as well call me Winchester. Hello, 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 hello. Whoa! I just got 152 raw lobsters. Yo. That's probably the craziest drop I've ever gotten so far. That was dope. How much is a lobster worth? 300? So you had 2 zeros to that. So that's 15,000. Multiply that by 3. That's 45,000 coins in 1 drop. It's outrageous and crazy right there. I don't know if I'm going to be able to hold out for a minute and a half here. Although a lot of the reason that I've been losing health. Yeah, have a good one there, Turtle Jam. I might not be here still when you get back. After I finish up this particular Slayer mission, I think I'm going to call it for the night. But it was great to get the chance to meet you and hang out and chit-chat. And I appreciate all the good tips. Oh, I accidentally attacked 2 demons again. I'm probably about to die. Maybe. Maybe not. We got 1200 HPs. See, if one of y'all would just give me a cooked lobster, we'd be good. Oops. I have let myself die yet again. Now that I'm not hardcore, I'm having a really hard time not just going balls deep and not really caring. Oh, nice. We stopped at the bank right here. We'll go ahead and put these ashes away, actually, and use those later. We got some grapes. We got raw lobsters for days. Look at all that good. I do need to take a moment to just cook the shiznit out of some fishes and see how high I can get my cooking up to. Because I got 600 lobsters. I got a couple hundred swordfish. I got tunas. I got fishes for days, man. And I definitely want to get my cooking up. But let's go kill these last 10 lesser demons, and then we'll probably call it a night. Go get on the other accounts, do some more grinding for some moolah. Gotta make that moolah so I can bond this account. We'll see. As of right now, I am not making enough currency every day to bond this account. So I'm going to have to... I like these animated weapons. They're cool. That's another thing that's really cool about this game is there's a pretty large variety of enemies. I don't feel like I'm just constantly seeing the same shit over and over again. They've done a good job of making lots of interesting enemy types. And I like it. I like it a lot. All right. Is one of you going to attack me? No? There we go. Oh, shit. That's right. We just auto-murdered that dude. Now they're deciding to be all super aggro on me. Can y'all maybe die? 7 demons to go. I think we're going to be all right. I'm going to go ahead and use this as soon as I can because we're at about 40% health. It's going to be just a little while anyway. Hey, we got a lobster. We got a cooked lobster. Have I tried OSRS? Yes, a little bit. I have never played either game. But I have played a little bit of OSRS. Also, iFlez, I feel like I know your name from somewhere. Have you been here during one of the previous games that we've played? Because I feel like it's been a while since I've seen the name, but I remember the name iFlez. Maybe from our Eve days. Been here for quite a few games? Okay. Good to hear, good to hear. I feel like it's been a while since I've seen First Joined in Throne and Liberty. Okay. Okay. I feel like it's been a really long time since I've seen your name in the chat. Maybe that's what it is. But yeah, so I've never played RuneScape 3 at all. And I've never played old school RuneScape at all. And so I probably would have... last time I joined, you were playing some mobile game? Oh! That was back when we were playing that... that Summoner's War silly game for like 3 hours a day. Because I was super angry at all of the MMOs in the world. Played RuneScape pre-evolution of combat. Tried to get back into it. Not for me. Stick to OS. See, the reason I didn't decide to go to OSRS is I love the evolution of combat. I think it might be the greatest combat, like in any game I've played. So, I don't think I could play OSRS because I wouldn't want to give it up. I love it. I think it's so much fun. I love the Revo bar. I love all of it. I think it's fantastic. But I never got used to the old school stuff. And so I don't have that holding me back, I think. RS3 just doesn't have enough players for me. I feel like I see people everywhere, bro. There are people all over the place. Every time I turn around, there's a motherfucker. I had to hop to a new world so that there wasn't somebody else already fighting those lesser demons. I didn't have to fight them over the spot. But I also don't need, like, a huge population either. I'm good with a couple thousand players. And there's definitely more than that on right now. I mean, if we just go to the World Hop screen. When we look on here, I mean, we've got 1, 2, 3. Add this with a couple of these 100s, that's 4. I mean, just if you just added all this up, you're looking at 10 or 15,000 people. There's another 13. Yeah. Probably a good 10 or 15K out here. And I don't even know, like, I don't know if this is all of the worlds possible or what. There's a lot of fools. It's exciting. It's really exciting. And this game is just a lot of fucking fun. I imagine a lot of the things that I like about this game I would also like about OSRS. But man, I like this game. About to go watch some anime, catch you tomorrow. Enjoy your adventure in Gilnor. Yeah, I will, Ifles. It was good to see you again. And I think actually I am going to be stopping the stream right here anyway. So I will see everybody tomorrow at the regular time. Thanks everybody for stopping by and saying what's up. I really appreciate that. We had lots of good conversation today. And that always keeps things much more active, keeps me much more animated, which just makes for a better stream. So I always really, really appreciate that. Yeah. So I hope everybody has a good rest of their day, and I'll see you all on the next one. I definitely am thinking about, since my membership carries over to both games, I am thinking about that, Fliz, so we'll see.